All right, we are ready to jump right in to our next run. Last call to get your refreshments from your home or elsewhere. It's going to be a long one. It's Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen Plus. We've got Iron here. I believe you are ready to rock and roll. So if that is the case, please go right ahead. The floor is now yours.
Okay, thank you so much. Hey everybody, welcome to FireRed LeafGreen Plus, and and specifically it's FireRed and LeafGreen, and there's a plus. So we'll have to explain how all that works. But we're going to be catching all 150 original Pokemon in this run without doing any trades. But it's going to be a long run, but it's pretty cool, pretty interesting run. It's a lot of fun to route, and looking forward to sharing it with everybody today. With me on commentary is someone who's never ran this game, but he's ran the original game quite a lot. Randall, you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, everybody. I am Randall Eats Cheese, and I'm here to enjoy whatever this rum is got in store for us. It's going to be a fun time. We're going to be catching a lot of stuff, and we're going to have all sorts of fun times. It's going to be a chill time. We're going to have some real good fun.
Yep.
I'm all prepped with my grilled cheese sandwich lunch, so all cheesed up and ready to go.
All right. Okay, so we'll start on when I hit new game, and I'm gonna be starting off with a manipulation. If I don't hit the manipulation, I'll just reset to a backup I have prepared. And then we can kind of explain how the manipulation works. And we have a lot of time to explain things. So we'll get everything ready. If we're ready on the timer, we'll get going in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so right away, it prompts me which game I want to run, and I'm going to start on FireRed. And yes, I can switch between the two games. I do have to do a soft reset for that to happen, though.
Yeah, so most Pokemon games don't have every poke on one version, because you're supposed to either get the other version or trade with someone who does have the other version. We're not going to be caring about that at all, because the game gives us our ways of handling trade, basically kind of trade with ourselves. And we're going to see that checking our good old trainer ID, and just like that, we're already changing things up compared to the vanilla Fired Leaf Green ROM, and starting off by running.
Okay, I do have three runnable options here. So I want to get a good starter Pokemon. It just makes the run so much smoother.
Yeah. We haven't said anything about it, but this manip is very hard. We're going to set it up to be insanely hard, and now Iron's going to hit the manip. Watch this.
Looking for 20 HP, male, mild nature. Okay, that's
okay,
important.
I take that back.
I think I was 3 frames early, but that's okay. Fun fact is my backup has the same trainer name as the name I just did, so that's kind of cool. Oh, actually, hold on.
Continuity.
I messed up. I have to set one thing. I'm not used to. So I'm gonna go to the key system settings here. I'm gonna go into easy mode, and then I'm gonna set the EXP modifier to double. So that's kind of the plus aspect of this ROM hack. There's a few options we can set if we do a soft reset, including changing the difficulty, how much experience we gain in battle. And that makes... And I'm going to be using actually quite a lot of these in the run. Because it makes the run a little bit easier. So I'm obviously starting off... That's an annoying growl to start things off.
That's an annoying growl, yeah.
I'll just tail whip again.
And then max rolled by the tackle. Alright.
Yep.
We're already starting off strong. So normally in vanilla, you would name your starter and name a whole bunch of stuff, but text is instant on this, so we don't really care that much. But okay, this feels wrong to already have bubble. I gotta say.
Yeah, so I have a setting to double my EXP gain. It just makes the run go much smoother and faster because you're higher level. And I also have the difficulty on easy mode, which means trainers will have slightly lower level team members. Again, that just makes things go faster.
Yeah, faster and safer. Fire Leaf Green has plenty of ways to kill you, especially in the early game, but with double EXP and easier fights, it should be a lot smoother. This early game just feels way too fast for what I'm used to from vanilla.
Yeah, so you don't normally get the running shoes until after you beat Brock, which is the first gym leader, and you also don't have instant text and other stuff. Like, the battles just go much quicker because there's instant HP bars as well.
Yeah, that too. I needed to keep an eye on the clock for this, because like an average Brock split, I would say it's probably around like the 13 or 14 minute mark, I would say. we're gonna beat that without even trying. Admittedly, we're gonna be catching some stuff in the forest, so that's gonna kind of offset it, but
Yeah,
even then...
Yeah, my PB has a high 8-minute Brock with 3 catches, I think.
Jeez.
Okay, so I do want to catch something here, and ideally it's a Rattata. In fact, I'm going to actually camp for it, just to make things safe. Just hit the Pidgey a second time.
There you go, nice.
Oh, that's an annoying breakout. Okay, I'm going to actually tackle it again. I have a limited amount of balls, and if I run out before getting to Pewter, it's not ideal, but I can definitely recover from that. It's not a huge issue.
Yeah, we're going to be using all sorts of different things to kind of help us with our catching woes right now, when just the last tile Rattata, just like that.
I'll go for it.
Yeah, that's probably 62%, might be 78.
Yeah, maybe should have gone for a second attack there, but that's okay.
Nah, I think that's fine there.
Okay, so the reason why I'm catching things here, well, it'll become more obvious later, but the first major issue is that this guy does not teach me how to catch Pokemon if I have caught something already. So catching at least one thing there, either Rattata or Pidgey, or both, because you need both in the end, is optimal.
That's a cool quality of life change there. It's something that you see in a lot of the later gens, not really in the earlier gens. Usually the guy just forces you to watch him catch a Weedle. In vanilla, it doesn't matter if you have anything or not, you're still catching a Weedle. Or he's still catching a Weedle. In fact, we're going to do that right here, right now. I'm surprised you haven't gotten an encounter. What's going on?
Yeah.
Oh, that is.
Yeah, we'll hit it one more time.
Because
I'm in Torrent, so I almost knocked it out. That's okay.
Ooh. One thing about the forest encounter rate is the farther you get along in the forest, the higher the encounter rate actually becomes. So it's very hard to go encounterless, and usually you're getting encounters fairly quickly. Maybe not that quickly, like here. So there's a decent-ish chance we get another encounter before this upcoming fight. We'll see what happens. Looks like a no. And we're saving the game.
Yeah, just to be safe. I usually play it safe here, but I'm at low HP right now, so it's definitely a good idea to save.
Yeah, I was thinking we were just gonna heal, but... Oh wait, it's level 8? What?
That's the easy mode coming in right there. Okay, I'm definitely healing, because I will die.
It's very nice if you can stay in Torrent this entire fight, but usually if you do try to do that, you just kind of get poisoned and you have to deal with it. But hey, if you crit, you don't need the
Yep.
Torrent. And you're level 9 already? My gosh, this experience is already kicking into high gear.
Okay, I'm gonna camp
Now
for
we're
the
gonna
Caterpie.
Caterpie, yeah. There's other things that can spawn. We already saw a Kakuna. Metapod's right here. I was about to say Metapod and then it just showed up. There's another one that can show up. I'll leave it at that because it's not.
Randall, can you
going
check
to-
my HP and defense IDs? I think I sent that to you.
Yeah, you did. Let me tell you what you got. 31 HP, 6 defense.
6 defense? Okay.
Yeah. So this does matter for our little HP setup coming up.
6, it's modest, so
Make
yeah.
sure you know your stats.
Alright, so we ran out of balls, but that's fine. We got everything we needed. We can get out of here. I have 13 HP right now, so I want to take 8 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Woo! All right. We got really solid torrent now. So here's Brock's gym. It's going to be a little easier than in vanilla, but it's still really important to have a bunch of torrent. We're not even fighting.
No, we're just skipping Liam
the actual
completely.
hardest fight of this gym. Oh my gosh. Must be nice.
Okay, so Onyx has a move called Rock Tomb. It can kill, but it has to get a 1 in 16 damage roll.
And then go for
And
it.
that's a 12 and 16 range with Torrent on the Onyx, and I got
Smooth
it,
fight.
so smooth fight.
Gonna level out of torrent, looks like.
Oh yeah, you. It's impossible to
Double
stay in
the
Torrent.
XP.
I will be in Torrent for the first fight on Route 3 though, which is good. The first Pokemon at
Oh, yeah.
least.
But yeah, this is such a fast-paced early game then compared to what I'm used to. So I'm just freaking out here.
Alright, we're gonna go shopping. We're gonna make a few shopping trips in the run.
Yep, we're out of balls. We need a few. We're not going to catch like a million things right now, but having at least one to get some catches on the upcoming routes is very important because Route 3 has one spawn that we're just not going to be able to get in another place, so might as well just get it now instead of backtrack later. What does this guy say in this version instead of give you the
I don't know.
shoes? Okay, it said something about the R button and B button. I don't know. The text went
Something
too
like if
fast
you hold
for me
B to
to
run or
actually-
something. I don't know.
Yeah, in
We don't worry about
vanilla,
that.
that's where you unlock the running shoes. So, yeah, you're walking all the way to this point in vanilla, and now you're off to the races. But
Okay,
here
that was a
we're already
range.
doing
50-50 for that Weedle to faint.
that. Nice.
Back in Torrent, and still in Torrent here. It does actually, Torrent does not matter anymore. It really only matters for the first fight.
Actually, yeah, you are level 15 already, so it's pretty good.
So yeah, the first part of the run is actually, we don't catch a lot of things. We're really just trying to make progress and get to a specific point in the run where we will be able to start catching things a lot easier. I won't spoil what that is. But we're going to catch a few things along the way. Like Randall said, there is a Pokemon that spawns on this route, which doesn't spawn anywhere else, and ideally I do get it here.
Yeah, it's just really hard to come back and backtrack to get it, and also we're already getting more Tortle.
Yep.
WXP goes
Yeah,
hard.
You can see I have a catch tracker on screen. So what I've done, this tracker was actually made by Spider C, he's a member of the Pokemon speedrunning community. Initially for Let's Go games, but I'm just using it for this game because it's actually a really good tracker. So if I have a Pokemon highlighted in blue, that means I'm planning to catch it. So I will be catching it in the near future, or I'm going to be evolving something in my party into that Pokemon at some point. So for example, Blastoise is marked blue because I will be evolving this Wartortle into Blastoise. And Jigglypuff, which is coming up on this route, I will be catching. And then the orange are ones that I've caught.
And we're gonna see that Jigglypuff right now.
Nope.
Never mind.
Okay, so this
It's
is
a fairly rare spawn. It's not like impossible, but it usually takes a while.
another nice little quality of life improvement in this game is if you're on that screen that has fight, Pokemon, bag, run, if you hit B there, your cursor immediately goes to run. So I'm just mashing
Oh,
BA.
yeah.
And it's
You
super
don't have
quick.
to down right or right down to run.
there's
Oh,
Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff.
Okay, I think I can tackle you. Okay, good.
Whew.
It has an Oranberry. Okay.
I think you just run. You just throw. Or okay, yeah, you can swap and see what happens.
I should switch to Weedle. That's a bad idea.
Wild Encounter AI. Actually, does Jigglypuff have an actual move, or is it just Zing?
Defense Curl and Sing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll start throwing balls now.
Yeah, have to be careful to not poison and kill the Jigglypuff by accident.
Okay, good. That's a 50-50
Alright.
catch. I've sat here for a long time waiting for that thing to spawn. So I'm very, very happy to get it right away.
Yeah, waiting a long time for spawns is going to be a bit of a reoccurring trend, I would say. But here we're just going to buy Magikarp for an outrageous $500. Which in this economy is a bit of a steal, but you know what? It is what it is. This game came out in like 2000 something. Vanilla, I guess. Yeah, gonna register the TM case to get us a simple and quick way to get into the bag as needed. But we're also gonna go grab this rare candy. The experience route is different in vanilla than it is here, but you're still gonna need it. Oh my gosh, you don't have to menu to reapply repel.
Oh, yeah.
What? That's a bit of a later gen type of thing as well. But here's Hiker Marcos. He's an optional, but gives a lot of EXP, especially in double mode. These two dudes are like getting 300 experience per pop right now, and this Onyx is probably like 400. Yeah, 414. That's my birthday, actually. What the heck?
There you go. Yeah, so even though I have experience yield as doubled, it's still beneficial to fight that optional. Oops, I want to refresh that. I've also am running without holding a button. There's a button you can press. I think it's like the Y button or something.
Wait, what? You're not just holding B this entire time?
Nope. I did turn off the auto run when I was passing that spinner, though. And I do that when I'm passing spinners in general.
Yeah, you can't run, or else the spinners will watch where you're running. But it does feel nice to not have to just have one finger on some random button for, like, hours on end.
Okay.
For those who couldn't read that text, here's a super nerd who he wants the fossils, and he's gonna fight us to keep the fossils that he found first. So we're gonna beat him without that much effort, all things considered, because we're now level 20. So we're gonna force him to relent a little bit and give us one of the fossils.
But never fear, we can get the second fossil later on.
Yes. Everything that we, in theory, would be locked out of in vanilla, we're going to be able to access it still in some way, some form. So, the Charmander and Bulbasaur lines, for example, you picked up Helix, right? So, I guess the Dome Fossil line... Oh my gosh, we're not getting Mega Kick.
We're not getting Mega Kick, no.
What?
That is the bane of every FireRed LeafGreen speedrunner's existence, is to have having to use that move.
Those two black belts, they can teach you Mega Punch and Mega Kick. Anyone who uses those moves in vanilla runs will know it is god awful to actually have to use them. So it's just nice to not need it. We're going to deposit our party because there's going to be more important things to put in our party coming up.
Yep.
Rattata we do need for a cutter, and we're just going to fight this optional for experience as well.
Yep. It's only the... I guess technically it's the... I do fight some trainers that are a bit slower than others, but yeah, this is the last optional that's... There's actually an optional, a double battle that I fight later, which is technically optional, but is required for the run. We'll talk about that when we get there.
Yeah. Here's Misty. Misty has a Staryu and a Starmie. For this stage in the game, those are both pretty good pokes. Starmie in particular hits like a truck and is really fast and has Water Pulse, which can confuse you. That's less of a concern here. Also has Swift, which really doesn't matter for all intents and purposes.
Yeah, it seems to like to go for Swift over Water Pulse.
I think, yeah, no, it makes sense for you because you have pretty bad defense on your starter, so it makes sense. I'm used to being able to actually read all these random blurbs that these people are saying. I can't read it this time, no.
One thing to point out is my backup Squirtle. So because I loaded a backup, I can't get a PB officially here. But one thing about this backup Squirtle is it has 31 IV speed, which means I outsped the Staryu on Misty, which is very nice.
Wait, yeah, you don't get that in vanilla. I didn't even realize that. I didn't notice. It's very nice. Because Staryu sometimes goes with Water Pulse on turn 1, and then you're just stuck doing the entire fight without a Person Berry. In the face of a Staryu that's basically guaranteed to Water Pulse you turn 2, and then a Starmie that outspeeds you and isn't guaranteed to be a 2-shot in vanilla. So, you're just staring down a very scary fight at that point. Also, this fight's scary in vanilla as well, but it's a lot better now. Because we are overleveled. Gosh, that vine did nothing.
Yeah, so normally in vanilla you would have to Mega Kick the Bulbasaur. You'd have to use Bite and then hit a 75% accurate Mega Kick. But because I'm so overleveled, I can just Bite it twice.
Which makes me think you could probably just Mega Kick it and not even get Sleep Powder at all.
Yeah,
maybe
possibly.
not under attack, but
yeah, with the honest, it's
crazy.
And I did take some damage there, which is fine. I do want to actually get to low HP for the next gym. Makes it much, much easier.
Yeah. And because we're one-shotting so many things, there's going to be fewer opportunities for us to be actually taking damage. We're not taking damage for another probably like 10 minutes or something. Maybe we'll get like a quick attack or something like that, but
little less.
At most, that's probably like 4 damage at most.
I am gonna have to stall for damage at some point. But if you have any donations or messages you want to share, go ahead.
Sure. I thought I might take an opportunity here to plug the 2 ongoing bid wars for this run while it's going on. I think I mentioned earlier the Squirtle bid war. I have been informed that you choose the nickname for your Squirtle 40 minutes into the run, which is a little different from the Pokemon games I played growing up, where you choose the nickname like right away. So we are roughly, 22 minutes in? So that means you've got roughly 20 minutes to donate towards that bid war. Current winner is Charmander with $51, and the runner-up being Nickname with $50. You can, of course, choose to enter a stream-appropriate nickname with a maximum of 10 characters in the comment for your donation. If you would like to suggest a new nickname, just do note that the ceiling is now $52. The other incentive we have, all the way like 4 hours from now at the end of the run, if the catch Mew incentive is met, Iron will catch Mew. The description in the document here says, like the Mew, that Pokemon, Mew. So let me see. I'm checking if we have a... Really bad at navigating this. So the catch Mew incentive is... we have a $300 target for that. We currently have $20 raised for that. However, as I mentioned, there are 4 hours, roughly 4 to 4.5 hours left of this run. So there's plenty of time if you're interested in pitching in toward that incentive. If you can afford it, as always, your generosity will be greatly appreciated. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you, lab member. So just to kind of talk a little bit about the Squirtle name, we did have the opportunity to name our Squirtle earlier, but this backup file was generated long before we had an idea of what the incentive would be like, so it's just kind of a vanilla, unnicknamed Squirtle for the time being, and we'll just go to the name rater in Lavender and take a quick detour to just go ahead and name this thing whatever y'all so please. And then, yeah, keep those donations coming in, and we got plenty of time, and it's going to be quite entertaining as we head on over for Mew. I don't actually know where Mew is. I'm just going to guess that because this is a ROM hack, Mew's probably under a truck or something like that. Just like the rumors back in the old days.
It's not under a truck, but close.
Oh, it's not? Dang.
Yeah, we talked about this part of the run as the resident sleeper part of the run, and it's much the same here, except things are going a bit quicker, so we take that.
Much faster and no mega kicks. So, we're already level 31. I just want to mention that in vanilla, you're level 25 at this point. And only barely level 25. So it just kind of shows how much that experience steroid is kicking in.
Yep. Just got the SS ticket to go to the SSN. I also picked up a very important item back there. It's called an Oranberry. It restores 10 HP, and it is very, very important. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, it turns out when we're constantly trying to manipulate our HP to stay in Torrent for that, stay at or under 130 HP to get that juicy Torrent boost. Every time we take damage, it's going to be very important that we keep it on the higher-ish end of the mid to high range of Torrent, rather than 2 HP where you just die to a quick attack.
Yeah. So coming up is we'll talk about the next gym, which is the Electric Gym, Lieutenant Surge. That fight is actually a really terrible fight in vanilla. It's not too bad here, but I need to have Torrent. So I'm currently outside of Torrent, and I will be trying to stall on a few fights come up here to set up, to take a bit of damage to try to set that up. I do have quite a few places I can do that, though.
Yeah, so let's see. Here's the camper Jeff. The Spearow doesn't matter at all. We got Eradicate coming up here that does have Hyper Fang, so it does deal some damage. Well,
Come on.
still does have Random A on it though, so
Oh,
damage isn't always going to happen.
that's okay. Okay, we're gonna go do a quick shopping trip here. Not gonna buy as much stuff as the...
3 super potions only. That's so much nicer than in vanilla. When you're doing Surge early, you basically need multiple super potions for that fight alone, usually. You can get lucky and just kind of breeze through the fight, I guess, but usually don't. Speaking of fights that you usually don't breeze through, here's the rival.
Yeah, I do want to take some damage here. I hope that Pidgeotto goes for quick attack. It did not. That's okay. Next up is Ivysaur.
And
I could
take
just-
some Vine Whips to the face.
Okay, Sleep Powder miss. It usually just goes for Sleep Powder if you're at
take
high
it
health
back.
HP. So here's where I'll stall again. Okay, good.
Oh, that did nothing.
Yeah.
You're gaining too much experience. No.
I can get a bit more.
Oh, you do outspeed Kadabra. And...
Yep.
Well, yeah, you're over levels here, so that makes sense. Yeah, these fights are going by really nicely right now. And here we get cut, so that's pretty cool. And that's why we have our good pal Rattata in our party right now. So we're going to teach Dig as well.
Bunny's
actually,
actually
that
really
makes
tight
sense.
in the run, so Dig is nice.
Oh my
And-
gosh, wait, you keep the TMs after using them.
Yep, they're reusable. So you don't have to
More
worry about
weapons
accidentally
don't
writing
do-
over a move that you can
Mhm.
never get back.
Everybody say bye, boat.
This is like the one point in the run
Mm.
where I get to, well, one of the points in the run where I actually get to take my hands off the controller and relax.
Look, Mon, no hands.
The it's really fast paced, just with all the text that's going by really quickly.
Is it just me, or did the boat also just leave faster than it does in vanilla?
I don't know. Maybe.
I might be. This might be me just kind of seeing things.
Or who likes looking in trash cans?
Oh yeah, time to start digging through the trash. These guys are spinners, by the way, so it feels weird being able to run inside buildings. Oh, this is kind
Save.
of an annoying
I don't
first can to get.
So it's one of either the cans upper left, up. I said upper left, up, down, left, or right. And I got it first try, 1 and 4.
It's that easy.
Yeah, I am actually going to save only because my HP is at the point where it might actually... I may not be in Torrent after I level up. I am going to stall on this Voltorb.
Yeah, you're probably not gonna have Torrent after the level up. See what happens. You're in now. Yeah, if you get +3, it's not good. Oh,
Ooh,
why would
okay.
you get a +3? Okay,
I don't know how much Shockwave does.
that's not Torrent. 1
It's
HP
not.
off.
This is not good.
Here we go. Ow. But it works. We're good. Everything is fine.
Used way more water pulses than I would like to there. That's fine.
And now, we're gonna get the bike. Are you allowed to bike inside buildings or
No.
Okay, so we still will be seeing running, but we're gonna see a lot less of it once we actually go get the bike.
There are still standards in this hack. How many water pulses did I use on Raichu? Like 3?
I would guess probably like, I think you took 3 on the Raichu, if that gives you an idea. So you're probably 2 less than normal.
Okay.
I don't know exactly though.
Yeah, water pulse PP is extremely tight. I'm going to. I should be okay, but we'll see how things go. PP is actually pretty tight. I can pick up like an ether or something to restore PP if need be. I'm actually gonna do this. Well, I have to heal paralysis for sure.
Yeah.
A potion as
I'll
well,
just a potion here.
and
And we're going to be moving the bicycle up in the bag, because the cursor is going to keep on resetting over and over again, especially when we don't want it to do that. So just going to keep stuff at the top of the bag as we're going to be grabbing, or the ones that we're going to be using a lot. So the bike is going to be one thing we're going to have to keep unselecting and reselecting down the line. There's going to be other things we're going to have to move up in the bag. But for now, it's just the bicycle. And we won't look at that section for a bit, because we can just use select for now.
it might have been a good idea to not heal, because as it stands right now, when I evolve into Blastoise, I will lose Torrent. And it's actually somewhat useful to have Torrent right after you evolve. But it'll be fine.
So yeah, we're heading on over to Rock Tunnel now. After Rock Tunnel, we're going to be able to check out what name we're given this Wartortle. Whether we want to call it Charmander, nickname, or something unforeseen. Also, it feels like this bike is also just faster than in vanilla.
Yeah, it's got two speeds.
Oh, so it's like a mock bike.
Yeah, it's got Mach Bike speed, but it doesn't have any acceleration. So it just goes at full speed right away.
Oh, that's really strange and hard to control then, yeah. So, oh no, you don't even have Flash. What are you going to do? This section's actually one of the more tactical portions of vanilla. It's going to be a little tough to actually make that happen in this hack, because you're just going a little too fast for comfort. But still, almost. There you go. Also, the Pokemaniac outfit's changed in one hack here.
Oh, I didn't
Right.
notice.
I actually don't remember. Also, we got Blastoise just in time for a really good fight to have Blastoise for.
Yeah, so kind of as a trainer, she's got 2 Grass-type Pokemon, both of which will be damage ranges. In vanilla, you'd have to use Mega Kick, and in fact, in this ROM hack, the ranges are about the same as hitting a Mega Kick, so... Except we're a bit bulkier because we have Blastoise now. Okay, if I'm in Torrent, I can Water Pulse them, and the range improves a little bit, but I am not, so I will be using Bite, hit that one.
Yeah, a resisted Torrent Water Pulse is like a few points of power stronger than Bite is. But not a problem here whatsoever. Wait, so the bike has basically the Mach Bite without the wind-up, and then just like a slow version of that. Does it at least do like bike stuff and like up and down or whatever and weird ledge things?
No, it does not.
Oh. We don't get the fun stuff here in LeafGreen.
Yeah, I'm short a Bite. Somehow I messed up my PowerPoint management, but that's okay.
But hey, at least because it's Fired LeafGreen Plus, we are very over-leveled. Normally you're getting Blastoise right before the end of
I'm actually gonna
Rock
do
Hideout,
this now.
but here we're gonna be cruising with a Blastoise already.
So I just have to remember to pick up a Max Ether later.
Yeah, there's plenty of places for that, so you're good.
Oh,
that's not.
Okay, that was a mistake. I misread my notes.
Happens.
There's a trainer coming up that leads a Meowth, and the last Pokemon on that fight used Bubble, but...
Yeah, first I gotta hit level 38, which we're gonna do right off this coming up, this upcoming Geodude. That spent really took a long time there.
Yeah, you might see me in the run do, like, wait for the spinner to spin and then open the bag. And that definitely works still on the bike. However, the bike moves fast enough that if you move immediately after they spin, they can't spin quick enough or spin fast enough to hit you as you pass them, but you need to be very quick. That's what I did there. Alright, let's probably close off that incentive for the Squirtle game.
We need Squirtle name. I guess you could do it on later on as well, if needed.
Yeah, where is this guy here? What is our nickname? I believe it's Charmander, but...
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out, but if we're... believe we're all set here with the bid war, then yeah, the current winner is Charmander, capital C, and lowercase everything else.
Hey, good, because it automatically defaults to the lowercase after you hit a uppercase character, so...
It's pretty funny.
While I'm here, I guess, just a reminder to the folks at home, we've got one more incentive for this run. That is to catch Mew, the legendary Pokemon. We had set a incentive of $300 towards that. And currently we are at 20. But there's still plenty of time before we hit the end of the run, which would be where we kind of make the check for whether we will be catching Mew during this run. So you should be able to, if you are interested in donating towards that incentive, there should be like a little checkbox for choosing an incentive. And that's all I have for now. Thank you. Sorry for sorry.
That's all good.
No, all good. And we just picked up an EV. That EV is going to be a very important member of our party, weirdly enough.
Yeah, the new route doesn't use it as much, but it's still very nice to have. I'm also going to enter the center real quick, for reasons which will become clear later.
Oh, what? Oh, interesting.
I'm going to pick up a couple items here. I'm actually going to pick up another item over here, which I don't normally pick up, but there's apparently a Sunstone here. An item that was not in the vanilla game.
What? Oh, okay. It wasn't infinite. That's why I don't know about it. But yeah, it turns out we're gonna go play the slots machines. We're gonna be doing a little bit of gambling here in a kids game. So we're gonna grab the coin case. We're not actually gonna be gambling. I was kind of lying about that. Instead, we're gonna go buy a bunch of coins. And now we're gonna get Abra. Abra number one.
Not one, but
Abra
two.
number two. I hope y'all really enjoy Abra, because we're gonna be seeing a lot of Abra this run. So, just a little bit of a heads up.
Okay, it's happening so fast I can't update my catch tracker, but I will be doing that shortly. There's just a lot happening now.
Whoa! What is going? This movement is.
I'm looking for a
impossible
very
to
specific Pokemon.
That's not that.
Which is not
Number
Rattata.
two.
And it's not this either.
Not Doduo either. Try number three. Another Doduo. Wait, these pokes are so low leveled. I'm used to like Let's Go levels where.
There
it's,
you
like,
are. Okay, you're level
there it
20,
is.
which is
It's Spirit.
unfortunate, but it's fine. Ooh.
Oh!
Okay, so the old route actually just taught Rapid Spin, which does a lot less damage, but
Yeah, this Great Ball will guarantee this catch. I feel like Pokeball's probably fine here, but.
yeah,
that's okay.
it would have been. But I don't use the Great Ball for anything else. That's...
I'm pretty sure that Double Fight Sprite is different in
It
vanilla.
is, yeah.
That used to be a fight that we'd have to do. Instead, we have a different way of handling it now. Also, time to teleport. Welcome back to Celadon City, everybody. Now we're gonna do a little bit of backtracking. Gonna head back to, never mind, not yet. Oh yeah, we need to get this TM for Psychic. It's gonna really help with our new main, it's not really a main, but I'm gonna pretend it is.
Yeah, we're gonna be using another Pokemon for a bit. This is where things are gonna start really going off the walls. In terms of what you might be used to seeing. I don't like this movement. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I hate that movement so much.
Oh, actually, I want to grab this.
The Max Ether, yep, there it is. Ah! And now we're gonna get the Farfetch'd Dex entry.
Where are you, Farfetch'd? Farfetch'd will be in our party for most of the run because it's going to serve as our fly Pokemon.
Yep.
Oh, I cannot find you. There you are. Okay.
Can double as a cutter, but we could have gotten Spearow earlier. That's what the FireRed Elite 4 Round 2 run would do. Instead, we want a Farfetch'd with actual experience on it, because the level does matter on this Farfetch'd, so we didn't grab that level 6 Spearow that we saw on Route 3 or something like that. Now we're going to start teaching some moves.
Teach our new little Chiding fly. We're immediately going to fly to Pewter.
Yep. There's a lot of things you can do here in Pewter. We're interested in something to the south of Pewter, but first we're going to go grab this old Amber while we're back, and now that we have cut.
So Old Amber will be exchanged for an Aerodactyl, which is a Pokemon we're going to need to complete the Diploma.
So now that we have cut for Route 2, we're going to head on over and trade one of our Abras and get Mr. Mime. Very important poke. This Mime is nicknamed Mimian, I believe, and we're gonna need to get some experience on this little Mime.
Yeah, so we're gonna be main switching to Mr. Mime. So apologies to all the fans who wanted Charmander. We're gonna be using Mimien for a bit, or Mimien, depending whether you're French or not. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the TM case. I'm going to pop the Psychic TM on Mr. Mime.
Oh, this is gonna be wild to see. Double experience times the trade experience
Yep.
bonus. This mime is about to it's level 9 right now. It won't be for long. Even though we are going to be swapping over back to Charmander.
I was so thrown off there because of Charmander.
Yeah, it's always like that. Mimian has set stats, actually. It doesn't really matter too much. It kind of does, I guess.
Whoop, don't want to press that a second time. Okay,
Yeah,
so
it doesn't really matter how many times you press it. It doesn't, reactivate or turn off the stairs. But welcome to Rocket Hideout, everybody.
That spinner is really annoying to hit because he has 6 Pokemon.
Yeah, one of the worst optionals to fight. Not because it's hard, but because you just lose years off of your lifespan. Also, right there, that item ball is like a Black Glasses that you would grab in Vanilla. Wait, we're saving for this fight?
I'm saving for
no,
this fight. So Mr. Mime is actually going to be doing a lot of battling on its own now, and we're facing a Coughing which is 8 levels higher. And hit the 9 and 16 range. That Coughing has self-destruct. Don't really want that to happen.
Which would hit like a truck. Oh my gosh, this mime is just going up like crazy.
I know people might be wondering, couldn't you just do these fights faster with Blastoise? And that is true. I would be doing them faster with Blastoise, because Blastoise one-shots and doesn't try to learn all these moves and gain levels. But there's a very good reason why I am training Mr. Mime right now.
Yeah. There's a lot of really useless moves that Mime learns, but there are some really helpful ones. We haven't quite gotten there yet, so we're still going to be doing some more Mimian fights, unfortunately. Or fortunately, if you do like Mr. Mime, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, just kind of going through the spin tile puzzle like usual. And heading on over... Oh, never mind. We're not going straight to Giovanni.
I lied. There's another optional we fight. It's this guy.
Okay, I wasn't ready for this. But yeah, for those who know their type matchups, Psychic type moves are super effective against Poison type moves. So, just going to be kind of spamming that and getting some easy experience off of all these Rocket Grunts with already under-leveled Poison types that are just going to get destroyed by Psychic and Confusion.
I learned yesterday that second Coughing is a range with Confusion, so I'm going to use Psychic.
That's so weird. The screen moves, of course. 2 in 1 level. Yippee. Okay, so these upcoming fights, they're not all just exclusive mono poison type fights. Are we gonna pull Big Brother Blastoise back in? Big Brother Charmander? I don't even know.
Nope, not for these fights.
Not for these fights, okay.
So it's optimal to fight the second one first because... Or the one on the right first, rather. Because the guy on the left has a Sand Slash, which is a 3-shot if I fight it first, but it's a very favorable 2-shot if I fight it second. I'm also going to get a useful move here.
Here's the good move. Well, never mind, this is a good move. Gonna help us with the ground types. Also, shoutouts to that grunt saying "Ayaya" after defeat. Imagine if the like intimidate thing was not that was like faster than just like everything else. Like everything seems so fast and just, like intimidate. What level are we going for on 9 anyway?
What level are we going for?
Yeah.
We want to hit level 33.
Okay.
Okay, so this fight, there's a couple ways it can go. Mr. Mime can faint, and that's actually okay. It's faster if... Well, questionable whether it's faster if it does. If it doesn't, but...
Yeah. You don't want to see the pokes that you're using to fight die, but it is an acceptable outcome here if that does happen.
Okay, this is fine.
But it looks like we're through the fight.
That Kangaskhan has Mega Punch. It does a lot of damage. But Bite actually doesn't do that much because Mr. Mime has really good special defense and Bite's a special move.
Yeah, Mega Punch would hit harder for sure. With stab, power, and all that. We're almost there. We're almost to level...
Did I grab this
don't
item?
know
I
what
did,
level.
okay.
Yeah, you did.
So I want to do... X Ether... on Psychic... Chiding is level 20, so it actually needs to gain a level, so I will swap it to the top. Very, very important.
This feels so weird.
And now we're gonna go, if I can find the door, go shopping.
Got a lot of good items here, including the most powerful item in the game.
Yep.
I'm being serious on this actually.
So we're gonna sell the 2 PB ups.
Strangely enough.
We're gonna sell the nuggets from here for some reason. That's fine, and sell the sunstone. Gonna buy some X items. 2x speeds, 10x specials, 2x accuracies, and a guard spec.
Yeah, don't even need too many items because we're gonna figure out a different way to just kind of power through a bunch of fights. Wait, you already grabbed what? Are you autopiloting right now? What? You
Don't
just
worry about
got,
it.
like 500 mail.
That's normal. And I bought a Firestone as well. Totally normal.
I missed that. I didn't even notice. But yeah. Oh yeah, we can just go fight Erica right now because we're already over-leveled. And we're also using a Psychic type. Wait, why is the ledge...
Yeah, I don't know why that... it's offset by 1, but...
What? Okay, that is like genuinely mind-blowing. Also, shouts to shitting everybody.
Shouts to not gaining enough experience off that 1 Bellspurt. I just need that one little bit. Alright. Need to learn this move here. Very, very important.
Knock off. One of the 2 best moves in the game.
Yep. Alright, this gym we're going to be using it's a team effort. We're going to be using a few Pokemon to beat the gym. Charmander's up. Charmander's got super effective fire moves, so he should be fine here.
Yeah, normally you don't see an unevolved starter going up against Executes, but you know what? When you got Charmander in the house, you can kind of get away with a lot of stuff.
And then if you guys want to see more Mr. Mime, never fear, we are sending Mr. Mime back into battle for Erica.
Very important to not go one more step to the right there.
Otherwise, we fight an optional, and Mr. Mime will actually start disobeying because currently the level cap for obedience is 30. So if Mr. Mime is level 30 or lower, it will obey. If it hits level 31, it will start disobeying. So if I fight the optional, it will start disobeying. But look, I could just spam Psychic on this, on Erica. And...
Calculated. Does this raise the level cap? Oh, it does!
It does, yeah.
Okay, that's kind of busted. Normally, this next section of the run, you have to get Mime to
Okay,
just
so
like
we're gonna do-
randomly obey and just do one stupid thing. But it looks like we're gonna be fine. Also, I hope y'all really enjoy Abras. Wait, what?
We won't be seeing Abras. I know everybody's gonna be very
No.
confused, so that's what we're doing.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
I'm gonna use the calcium on Charmander. Oh my god, I'm gonna get so confused with this Charmander thing. I'm actually gonna now throw 2 candies on Mr. Mime to learn a very, very important move.
All right. Remember to go green, everybody. Wait, you just deleted Psychic.
It's fine.
Okay. All right. Everything's fine out here.
We're gonna swap Charmander up here, and we're gonna move Chiding to here.
And our hero. Woo! All right.
Alright,
Our party is
Now-
set up for the rival fight.
so... Oh, no, we're going this way.
By rival, I mean this this fight.
Alright, so this is gonna be a very... I'm gonna do some weird stuff here, and never fear, this all will make sense eventually.
Alright,
Sand attack
gonna
and
sand
water
attack.
pulse. Charmander used water pulse, yes.
Woo! This is a ROM hack after all. You can kind of give
fine,
whatever
okay,
you want,
so now-
whatever move you want. Oh, yo, wait, we're hitting our teammates? What is going on? Oh, Mime is coming in. Oh, hi, Mr. Mime. Oh, goodbye, Mail. All right, this is my play-by-play. Clearly. The play-by-play of the Oranberry is back in business, except it's
I
already
did
been
not
made.
want to do that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not doing fusion.
Okay, that makes more sense. Woo! The 2 traded pokes have teamed up, and let's send some more mail. Abra! Yes, it's time for the Abras. Let's go.
Okay, so while I'm doing this, Randall can explain what the heck I'm doing and why.
I don't entirely understand it either, I'm not gonna lie, but this is a fairly recent development that started with FireRed LeafGreen Vanilla. It turns out if you have oh gosh, how do I explain this?
I'm gonna do this actually.
This is a very specific setup of like knocking off the retro mail and then using recycle to basically set up ACE. Arbitrary code execution. That's what it stands for, yeah. So it has like a yellow item right now, but currently it says retro mail. And we're giving it a retro mail, but it's not like giving us the mail icon. And what this is going to do is we're going to be able to duplicate all sorts of random items that we feel like duplicating. The one that we're interested in duplicating right now is the rare candy, that one rare candy we didn't use while getting Mime recycle in the first place. And also, it looks like... Yeah. What was that? Did you see that graphic there?
I did not. I was doing something with my splits.
Fair enough. But gotta be careful with how many we're actually duping. We don't want to overdupe. We're going to be doing multiple different duping trips, or I don't really know what to call it, but there's quite a few different items that we're interested in duplicating, and turning this like Mime into a massive factory for various very important items. Rare candies. I don't think you're going to be duplicating evolution items.
I do.
Oh, you do? Okay. And also we're going to be duplicating Pokeballs because we're not looking to just blow our entire stack of money on Ultra Balls or anything like that. We've got something much better in store.
And by the way, I am I do know run will stop duplicating here. I'm not gonna be going on forever, in case anyone's wondering. I will stop when I hit 451 retro mails left. That is when I know I have enough for candies. And 2 more to go. Now I have... Oh wait, where'd the rare candy go? Uh-oh, did I do something... I did something wrong. Don't tell me. No!
We duplicated 38.
I duplicated the ordinary. Okay, so...
Let's do it again.
Let's do it again.
There we go.
Randall, quick, can you do some math for me? 451 minus 38?
451 minus what?
38.
4... Wait, oh, jeez. I already forgot what you asked. 451 minus 38.
451 minus 38. So what happened there is I just forgot. I simply forgot to do something.
Yeah, I don't...
413.
I didn't know what exactly the setup was, so I wasn't able to help you with that.
I was going too quickly.
So it should be 413.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But you saw there I had 38 orange berries.
So yeah, that's the duping glitch in action. We're gonna be duplicating a bunch of items. Now we have 380 HP if we ever need to pop it. This is our good old, like, I don't know, homebrewed hyper potions, homebrewed full restores.
We had a question in the chat about arbitrary code execution. You can do that in the vanilla game. There is a setup for it. Whoops. To actually warp to the Hall of Fame super quickly. Oh, I am throwing hard right now. You could technically do it in this hack, but nobody's really figured it out because I don't have the programming skills to figure it out for myself, and this is a very niche ROM hack. So all the people that have those skills are probably not going to do it unless I pay them, and I don't really feel like doing that. This is more fun anyway. And it would really make the Diploma category kind of boring, because you could probably just use Ace to actually gen
just complete the
Pokemon
Pokédex right here, right now.
And it would be super boring.
We're actually going to be catching stuff.
Yeah. Alright, so Randall, I'm going to need you to subtract 38 from a bunch of numbers later, just a heads up.
Okay, sure.
Because I'm short. So now I have 38 rare candies. Holy moly.
Oh, we're also rare candying an Eevee.
So we're going to give it a couple
level
candies.
does matter. Because we're going to be using it for some fights. Well, kind of. Also, we're going to get Kadabra right here, right now, while we're at it. Zabra's in our party, so why not?
Okay, there we go.
There is Kadabra.
Yeah, so part of what I'm going to be doing in the run is I'm going to be catching things, and then I'm going to be just duplicating candies and candying them. You can do this glitchless. This is technically a glitch, what I'm doing right here. You can do it glitchless, but it involves using the experience share and swap training, and that's really slow, and it is actually hours faster to do this.
It looks very strange, but it is more than worth it.
Charmander.
And also Charmander is going to get a lot of experience while we're at it. Charmander tried to learn Rain Dance. Yep, the classic.
Charmander wants to put itself out.
Willingly trying to make itself worse.
Yeah, so what I'm doing now is I'm actually beefing up my Charmander. or Blastoise, whatever you want to call it. And that's going to make the fights coming up much, much easier.
Yeah, normally in vanilla you're going to be getting like 20-some X specials and all sorts of random items. This is kind of our version of that. We're just going to overlevel and then we're just going to one-shot all sorts of random stuff once this Charmander is fully beefed up.
Yeah, the issue, I could technically just not put any candies on Blastoise, and it would probably be fine. The issue is I don't have enough money to buy all those extra items. Because I need all these males.
So yeah, we're going to be heading into the 60s and 70s in level, I believe.
Yeah, we're going to hit 68. So one short of the funny number. I did that just to disappoint everybody. But mainly because really all you need is 68, so. An old version of the route actually would duplicate candies to make Blastoise level 100. And the benefit of hitting level 100 is that you don't gain any more experience, and that saves time. But I've got a trick up my sleeve, which I'll hit 68 and I still won't gain any experience.
What?
Yeah, it's witchcraft.
So you're just gonna And so you're saying you're not gaining experience at 68? You're just...
Yep.
Man. Boo this man.
And just...
Didn't even teach Charmander Hydro Pump. What? Important fight coming up here, so gotta be careful and save the game. Oh, never mind. We already lost the fight before even doing it. No, we're gonna go change some of our stuff.
Okay.
So, EXP modifier 0x. What does that mean? Why was the NPC there? That's kind of annoying.
Yeah, I always run into him.
So here's our rival fight. Our level 68 Charmander is going to be just like a casual 45 levels higher than Pidgeotto.
And not getting experience. What do you know?
What? You see, Charmander is super effective against Ivysaur, so it's just a really easy fight. Oh, well, here's a Gyarados. Oh, nice. One thing about Charmander is, like, if Charmander actually would, like, learn Bite in Vanilla, or in this ROM hack, it would actually be, like,
really good.
Surprisingly good. Even despite, like, Misty and Brock as the first two gyms. Like, because Charizard just has really good attacking stats, but it just has a non-existent move pool. Oh, here's Ghastly, by the way, everybody.
Yeah, so I need to catch this.
Probably fine, yeah.
Okay, that's definitely enough.
Oh my gosh.
That would be kind of scary if it...
Oh, with the Nest Ball too, to guarantee it?
That's guaranteed,
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm used to seeing, like, the Great Ball at this point or something like that, but here...
Oh, I
have a
want
Nest
to
Ball.
do this, actually.
We actually kind of skipped out and grabbing the Net Ball that was also there with Giovanni earlier. We don't really need it. Shouts to our trainer card. Normally, in Vanilla, you would not take that heal pad because you want to keep Torrent. We're not even close to Torrent right now, so like it doesn't even matter. Just refill the PP and get on with our ways. And also grab the next accuracy.
Yeah, I actually don't have enough to buy an extra X accuracy at the department store, so this is a nice thing to grab. Okay. Alright, who's ready for me to glitch out the Ghost Marowak fight?
What? Huh?
If you mash
What?
if you mash A, oh I don't kill with bite. Okay. That's good to note for later. I'm so used to being a higher level and you could just kill with bite there, but it's okay.
Yeah, Marowak has perfect IVs actually, so it's surprisingly strong.
But yeah, you can if you mash A on the Marowak fight in this ROM hack, it goes all glitchy. It doesn't really. It's just it doesn't do anything like functional. It just looks funny.
That's so strange. What the heck? Okay.
But yeah, if you have any donations or anything like that, feel free to go ahead and read them out as I destroy these rocket grunts.
Will do. We do actually have a couple of updates on the incentive end of things. So we have an ongoing catch Mew incentive for this run. Basically, as long as that incentive is met by the end of the run, which an estimated 4.5 hours now, we will
3
be
hours from now. Yeah.
okay.
4 hours. Yeah, assuming things go worst case scenario. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. We will be locating and catching Mew. Pretty straightforward. Just want to let everybody know that we have adjusted the target for that incentive to $151. We just thought that would be a more
That is
appropriate number to use.
Very fun.
I believe last time I checked, we are still at $20. Correct? Yeah. So we're at 20 out of $151 towards that incentive. We've also opened up a new bid war since the Squirtle nickname has been resolved. So coming up later today is a run of Love 3. Basically, we have the character in that game is going to have like a little light trail coming up behind him. And so the bid war is just to choose the color palette that will be trailing behind that character. And we here at Completeathon love to promote inclusivity. So we've got a handful of Pride color palettes for you to choose from. We've got the classic rainbow. We've got the trans, cyan, pink, and white. We've got the bi, magenta, purple, and blue. And we've got the non-binary yellow, white, purple, and black. So if one of those color palettes is a favorite, or if you would like to represent a Pride in your own way, you may choose between one of those 4 color palettes for the Love 3 run. They'll be happening later today. Just a reminder that if you can afford to donate, you will be prompted to choose both a incentive as well as a poll option for any open bid wars. So you can pitch in towards both of these with the same donation. So I will keep an eye out until then. But that's all I have for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, definitely get those donations in. Got some good incentives coming up. While we were at it, we were just kind of going through, picking up a good number of money items. Vitamins just sell for a ton of cash, so it just really helps us for buying some of the stuff that we're going to need to purchase. And also, we're doing Sylph fairly early, partially because we're already level 68, and partially because we're going to get a Master Ball out of doing clearing out Sylph right here, right now.
Very important item. Because I'm doing this early, I do not have access to Blizzard, which is a very strong move. I'll be getting it later, but Blizzard would allow me to that fight that I just did with my rival to go much quicker. So because of that, I have to set up a couple X specials and bite the Venusaur and the Gyarados. Also, I got a Lapras, and I don't know how long that mashing needs to be, but that's okay.
And the rival get a little bit of an addition here to Fire LeafGreen Plus. The rival turns around and comes back after getting defeated to give us a Link Bracelet. I don't exactly understand this item, so I'm going to need you to kind of talk about it.
Sure. So the Link Bracelet allows you to evolve Pokemon that would otherwise need to be traded. So that would be Graveler, Kadabra, Machoke, and Haunter. And so I can just use that item. It's a key item, and I can just use that item and evolve them from the bag.
So yeah, there you have it. Here's the Giovanni fight. Fairly easy. Nidoqueen is pretty tanky, so we're gonna need to use Water Pulse for it. But
that's a range on Kanga. 10 and 16. Despite being twice its level.
Yeah, Water Pulse is like not like super powerful to move, in all honesty. But
All
here's
right.
the Master Ball.
Now we're going to have some fun doing more duping, and I'm going to need Randall to... I need to do this. Randall, subtract 393 minus 38.
355.
355, okay. Whoops, I want to do this.
393, right? So yeah, it should be 355.
Then I do Nuggets.
We're even duping Nuggets. So now this is the real gold mine. I'm sure like in history classes you've probably heard of like people running out and trying to find gold and who knows where. We're just kind of doing that from home here in the Cancer region. We have our own like gold factories.
The gold rush right here.
Yeah, the gold rush here in like basically the party mailroom, I guess.
So what was it you said, 355?
Yes. 393 minus 38.
I'm going to go to 354. I'm going to duplicate an extra nugget. I'm actually going to go back to the department store and buy more mail, because I actually don't have enough.
Another round. Another round, everybody.
So the subtraction number will be 39 now.
Wouldn't it be like, if you're buying another batch of mail, wouldn't it be add 60 then? Because you're getting 99 more mails thingies.
$50 per, and you buy 99, so it's like $49.50 or something.
Yeah, so that's
It's just faster to do it that way.
Yeah, it's just a nugget at that point.
Yeah. Duplicating a nugget only takes about 4 seconds, so...
Yeah. We here at Pokemon Speedrunning have a lot of games where you just do a lot of like random button mashing at various points. I know yesterday was the TCG run. Looked really good from what I saw, so definitely a good watch. That one is absolutely menuing the game. Doing a lot of menuing the game light right now here. So yeah, every time like Iron accidentally hovers the Firestone, that's just kind of what happens every time you accidentally hit down at the wrong time. Because every time we have to give the retro mail to Mimian, it has to be click the item, then go down to give. But we're almost done duping. Never mind, we're not actually that too close.
No, we're...
Another 13, looks like.
But we don't stop here. We're going to be duplicating another item right after this.
Which one are you duping right now?
The nugget.
Okay.
And I can actually see
Yeah,
the nugget count go up. You can actually see it go up at the bottom of my bag there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the next item we're not going to see it go up because it's on a different screen. So stop at 354, right? Because you're getting the extra nugget.
Yeah, stopping when I have 58 in the bag. Which seems a little off for what I was... No, that's fine. Okay, so now I do...
So 353. Okay.
So 336. What was the number initially? 38?
353. Which number were you
Which
asking?
number? Which number was I subtracting? Was it 38 or 39?
39 now.
Okay, so 336 minus 39.
But it looked like to get to the number of nuggets that you needed, we needed one more, so it might be just subtract 40 at this point from whatever your notes say.
Okay, so 296. I want to have 58 Master Balls.
Woo! No more catching troubles. For we have the Master Ball. Just in case
296.
anyone is worried that it can break out, anything can break out of a Master Ball, that is not true. These things do work 100%, and not in the early gen Pokemon style of 100%, but in like the later gen version of 100%.
But yeah, how's chat
Yeah,
doing?
no
How's everybody
problem.
doing? Is everybody enjoying the marathon? I know this is not very exciting, but we'll be shortly done with this, and we'll be back to more battles shortly.
Yeah. Lab member, if you got anything you'd like to say, we got
Yeah.
like 30 more mail items to just kind of transform into Master Balls, so if you got anything, go for it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was about to chime in and say, don't worry, I'm having a good time. I'm just hanging out. Alrighty. Just want to let the folks at home know the No Glitches Allowed team usually runs around roughly 3 events every year for charity. We are always looking for volunteers to, do work behind the scenes, making sure the stream is running as smoothly as it is right now. As well as disembodied voices like me to read text and inform you of what is going on. So if you are interested in volunteering for an event like this, or if you would like to do a run yourself, any Pokemon runners out there, we love Pokemon. I think we had like 4 Pokemon runs for a complete-a-thon. Our next event will be No Holidays Allowed 2024, I believe, usually around the end of the year, around holidays, like Christmas time. Keep an eye out for that sort of stuff. If you want to be kept in the loop, you can follow us on Twitter at NoGlitches, as well as right here, twitch.tv/NoGlitchesAllowed. We'll keep you informed on when we'll start opening up submissions for runs and applications for volunteers. So I always have a great time. I've volunteered and done runs a handful of times for this group. They're a great bunch of people, and I'm having a blast. So yeah, I think that's all I got for now. It seems you're done.
Yep.
Sending out your mail.
Yeah, so wait, you bought max repels, but aren't you going to need to catch stuff still?
Trust.
What's going on there? Oh, the sprites are different here in this gym too. That's pretty cool. Here's the Sabrina fight, by the way.
This fight's kind of easy. Okay, so I have to bite Mr. Mime. Remember, it has very good special defense. Water Pulse does not KO it. Same thing with Alex.
Normally we're using Surf for a bunch of these fights in vanilla, but because we want to be getting super fast access to the Master Balls, we're just going through and just dealing with only having the move Water Pulse. So it is what it is. Also, we're gonna go get Hitmon right now. This is something that you don't do in most runs because the dojo takes a while to clear out because it's a bunch of fights.
Yeah, you only have to fight two. Yeah, you only have to fight 2 of them plus the head guy.
Oh, really? Okay, it's not that bad then.
No, not like in Let's Go.
The vision line in this game is not super good, I guess.
Yeah, you have to be very careful because they have very long vision. So.
Oh, really? Is that why you had to go left to right there?
Yep.
It's annoying. He's just like, you want to go get the Hitmons? You gotta go through me first. Yeah, sure, we'll go for you. 1 Hitmon down, and now 2 Hitmons down.
And so I will be picking up Hitmonchan. And yes, we can get another one.
Wait, they still can fight you? Oh my god.
They can, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna fly to Celadon now. You are... I'm gonna move you there so it's easier to get to the fly menu.
I think technically there you can teleport, because I think that's your last center you entered. Right? But I guess you do need to kind of change your party anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Alright, we're going gambling again. Don't gamble, kids.
Alright, time to get a bunch of stacks of 1,000 coins, everybody. This is why we duped it like 1,000,000 nuggets. 50 something? I don't even remember the number at this point. just to be clear. Because we're gonna go buy some more Pokemon. And a smoke ball?
Yeah, that's a new thing I added. It's actually... I didn't come up with this idea. Oops, I did not want to give a nickname to you.
Could have given it a nickname.
Could've,
the second place donation incentive. Where you just name it, where something gets named, and then you just don't see it ever again after that.
So my count is 40, right, on males?
On what? Yeah, 40.
Okay, I'm gonna buy 40.
99, you're just adding 59 to your numbers.
No, I'm just gonna buy 40. I think that's just easier.
Fair enough.
So now we should be back to normal. So that's a trip I did. Unfortunately, I had to make because I screwed up duplicating, but that's okay.
Lots okay. We have 38 Oran berries to work with now. Oh wait, yeah. The bushes stay cut. What?
Yep, they do. Oh, I gotta mark a lot of mons here. Oh, I'm catching Snorlax.
We're about to start catching a lot of stuff. Starting with Snorlax. This is why we went through all of that trouble right here, right now, before getting Surf, by the way. That way we could just get this Snorlax and not have to go wake up the other Snorlax I don't even remember what that route number is.
Yeah, I have a lot of things I need to mark on my tracker.
Alright, Biker City. Welcome to Biker City, everybody. Goodbye, Biker City. Also, there's bald hikers in this game? Or there's bald sprites? What?
Oh, I guess, sure.
And we're not even grabbing the Max Elixir. Oh my gosh.
There's
a Max Elixir there at the end of the auto bike section. You don't actually auto. Actually, do you hold a button for this one or no?
I think you could.
Okay. Yeah, in vanilla, you would see people holding down. Also, welcome to the Safari Zone.
Okay, so I'm going to... What did I say I was going to do? For every Pokemon that breaks out in here, I'm going to donate 25 cents. And for every Pokemon that runs away, I'll donate 50 cents. So, someone please keep track of these things. Because I'm not going to be able to.
These sound like very small numbers, but you're gonna see these breakouts and pokes running away are gonna really pile up in a hurry. There's one right there. Because we have some really important catches, some really rare stuff.
Okay!
Are really hard to catch. This is not one of the hardest things to catch, by the way. Not even
close, no.
Alright, 2 breakouts already. We're off to a great start. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, Nidoran female.
That's kind of rare to see that.
You can get that pretty early, yeah. You don't usually see it. Like, you'll see it eventually just because of how many things that you had to go through, but it takes a while most of the time. Okay, still like 2 breakouts. We're doing good. We're doing well here. Rhyhorn, gonna rock that. Just for a little bit of background on these weird items.
Wow,
I believe the Safari balls are basically Great Balls, and you're throwing them at full HP stuff that are also just kind of hard to catch in general. That's 4, right?
Yep.
And then the bait, what that thing does... Oh, there's one that ran.
Oops. Let me grab this.
So what the bait does, it decreases the catch rate, but it also makes a poke less likely to run. And the rock does the opposite. So it makes it more likely to run, but also more likely to get in the ball. So 2 run, 4 breakouts so far. Make that 5.
Yeah, something
Venomoth
like that.
is not like a mandatory catch, but it's nice if you can get it. Because Venonat is available here in the Safari Zone, and we have our ways of just kind of making however many rare candies as we feel like, but it's just nice if we can get Venomoth in the ball quickly. Like, usually what happens is it either runs pretty fast or it gets in. Get in. Get in.
This is very, very good. As long as it gets in.
The reason you use the bait here is the catch rate is pitiful anyways, so might as well just make it less likely to run away. Oh, please get in the ball. Please get in the ball. Please get in the ball. So just constantly trying to throw bait to try to keep these things from running away. These catches are gonna... Dang it. I thought that was in.
So my goal is to get in this visit to Safari Zone is to get Chansey or go down to 1 ball, and then it ran away. There's Paris.
Paris is nice because that's one.
Hope you were counting breakouts there, Randall, because I wasn't.
I was not. I lost track. I'm sorry.
Okay, well we know how many balls I've thrown, so.
Yeah, you can kind of guess from there.
20. I've thrown 16 balls and I've caught.
Pokes have fled from you, though. I think you're at 3 pokes that have fled right now.
Oh, someone's keeping track. Thank you. And
okay, that's good.
there's Rhyhorn. Okay.
Ooh, there's Rhyhorn. All right, good. So yeah, as you can tell, these breakouts and pokes running away really stack up in a hurry. Oh, Chansey again.
Oh.
And bye-bye, Chansey. Why did that happen there?
So Pokemon have a base flee rate, and it has no bearing on what you've done. So whether you've thrown a ball, whether you've thrown bait or a rock, and so Chansey's 45% to run away immediately, which makes it extremely annoying.
And the catch rate is just really bad, so just throwing a ball also sucks. So it's worth it to just bait and just deal with the 45% rather than try to throw a ball.
Yeah, that's a good catch.
And then get the same run rate, but lose time to the. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, I'm just gonna be spamming turn frames until we get some of the stuff we really need, or we run out of Safari balls, which is probably what's gonna happen in this case.
We do have to go back to other areas to catch other Pokemon that only spawn there, like Venonat, Tauros. Actually, Tauros can spawn here, but like Kangaskhan doesn't. And unfortunately, I cannot use my newly duplicated Master Balls in here. There's another ROM hack that I've done runs of recently where you can actually... The way the repels work is as the repel is being refreshed, you can take an extra step. And if that extra step is taken, on the tile where the Safari Zone guy charges you to enter, you can actually skip paying for Safari Zone. And if that was possible in this hack, you could enter the Safari Zone without paying and use Master Balls and everything in here. So all you'd have to worry about is the spawn rate. But,
yeah, trivializes Safari Zone at that point, to where the task is just get the spawns, which is still really hard, just to be clear.
did I get Paris?
Yeah, you got Paris.
Okay.
Level 23 as well, so that's good.
Yeah, I have it in my notes. So I'm just waiting for Chansey.
Ah, the classic.
Oh, I need you.
Okay, execute's good.
Do we have like a running checklist of how many Pokemon we're getting in the Safari Zone?
I'm sort of keeping track. I'm marking them on my tracker in terms of what I still need to catch. That's an execute.
Okay, there's execute,
there it is,
yeah.
Okay.
Alright, 5 Safari Balls is really awkward, because you really don't want to leave Safari Zone without one of the 1%, but also at 5 balls, it's close to impossible to get it to happen anyways. At this point, Iron might just end up turn 1 throwing balls at, I guess, Chansey or
Tauros.
Tauros? Yeah.
Nidorina's 5% the spawn. And so Chansey's 4.
Okay, 4%'s not too bad.
So I think on my tracker, the only things I've left to catch, other than what's marked, is Kangaskhan. I haven't gotten to marking that one as planned yet.
Yeah, there's other things available in other regions. I think Doduo, Venonat, you don't have right now, but we can save that for another trip.
I did get
did you
Dojo,
like-
didn't I?
Oh, did you get it? Okay, I guess you did.
It broke out a bunch
Oh.
of times, but I got it.
Oh yeah, no, that was your first thing. You're right. My bad. We have multiple different versions of the breakout count at this point. It goes too fast for anybody to actually keep track.
Oh, I did
What we're
not.
really-
I
No.
did not.
Well, okay. This breakout doesn't count.
Oh, breakout.
Actually, do you want to
Yeah.
count it? Oh, Chansey!
Okay, I'm
Okay,
throwing
the
3
ball.
balls.
3 balls left.
Actually,
Three balls,
I will
glory.
rock
I guess
it now.
2, really.
Okay,
Ah,
See-
right.
I'm gonna leave now then.
All right, gotta go. Gotta actually do some story stuff now. So yeah, we got surf now. That's really important, actually.
Oops, I need to go here. I hope you like this music, because we're gonna
coming
be
back.
we're gonna hear it a lot more later, but we're gonna hear it a little bit more here, because I'm going to evolve my beautiful Kadabra.
Woo! Yeah, and we'll be
Okay,
evolving. What else is there? Haunter, Graveler, Machoke in a
Yes.
similar way once we get those. But for now, here's Alakazam.
And I do this, because I just got Surf, and that's by far gonna be my best move.
Charmander learns Surf. Yep. Just your classic. Right there.
And in case anyone's wondering, I am coming back to Safari Zone, and my the counts for breakouts and runaways will continue when that happens.
Yeah. So keep whatever our number is right now. Just keep it at the ready, because it's gonna get worse from here on out. Because we need to get we got one of the rare spots in Chansey. Now we need to go get Tauros and what's the other one? Kangaskhan.
Yeah. Well, I still need Chansey as well.
Oh yeah, no, you didn't even get Chansey.
No.
Never mind. You need to get all three. So normally in like this type of like FireRed LeafGreen, catch 'em all, FireRed LeafGreen Plus, whatever it is. Usually, what people try to do is do 2 trips to the Safari Zone. The first one to get Chansey, and then the second and the standard stuff, and then the second trip to just clean up and get Kangaskhan and I keep forgetting Tauros. But here we're gonna need to probably do a 3rd trip, just based off of how it's gone.
It's definitely possible
that it can be fine, but I don't know.
Yeah, so if it breaks out and runs away, that counts as both a breakout and a runaway.
Yeah. There were some where it was like it was a rock or a bait turn 1 and then just immediate run. Those would only count as 1 breakout. And those occurrences are probably going to become a whole lot more common here on our return trip to the Safari Zone. But hey, now we have Surf, and Koga's badge gives us the ability to actually use it. So we're going to be able to go to different areas of the Safari Zone much quicker. So it's pretty nice. This attendant must be like feeling some deja vu. Like, weren't you just here? But hey, Trimander's using Surf.
Actually, I messed up. I should have gone over here. Okay, didn't get Psyduck in the water, that's fine. Alright, so back in Chansey Land.
Oh gosh. Oh, the 1% turn frame encounter there. Is that a thing in this hack?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay, yeah. In vanilla, your first like 6 to 8 encounter checks, depending on what area of the map you're in, what place you're in, has like only 1% to actually generate an encounter. So you usually have to do like about 10 to like 15 turn frames to get encounters here, but so far it's going pretty quickly here. And we're using turn frames to try to preserve the Safari steps. Like you get 600, I think, in this ROM hack. You need more than 600 encounter checks to actually get all of these. Oh, there's Tauros.
1%.
Okay. One thing. Come on.
Oh, wow.
No! Alright, well, there's Tauros number 1. So that's 1 more breakout and 1 more plea.
Yep.
I feel like it's going to be a lot easier to track just based off of this fireball count this time around. The breakouts might be more important to track. Oh, Chansey. Okay. Get in the ball. Please.
Come on, buddy.
Please. Get in the dang ball. Come on.
Oh, come on.
Oh my gosh.
So this bait strategy, I forgot to mention, it was kind of... The strategy was created by... I don't know if they're a streamer or a content creator, but someone called Professor Rex. And they did a bunch of math to determine, like, for the rare spawns in particular, like, whether you should throw bait, whether you should throw balls, or just rocks as well. So that's, okay, so it's now watching carefully, so it's high chance to run, and it did.
Yeah. You can tell what stage of the do they want to run away type of thing, or because after a rock it should say blink and blank poke is angry. With the bait it should be like they should be eating, but eventually they'll go back to like just watching carefully, and that's what we don't want to happen.
Another
we want
1%
Tauros to be
harvest.
eating.
Just keep eating the
I
grass.
mean, we just want Tauros to get in the ball, to be clear. But to give us the best shots of that actually happening, we want Tauros to be eating for as long as possible.
The game is being very mean right now.
Yeah, this is usually you have something by now, if not multiple things. Oh my gosh. No.
I've been spoiled. I was spoiled when I started doing more of these runs initially, and then like recently I've been getting absolutely bodied by Safari Zone.
The beginner's luck.
That's okay. I sold an extra nugget, so
Surely that means you're fine. Actually, yeah, no, because you didn't even get like 99 retro
No.
mails. So, yeah, you probably have like another. You have enough money for probably like 10 more. No, not 10 more trips. Probably like 5, 6 extra trips if all else fails. But we just wanted. I think at this point the goal for this trip is just get like 2 of the 3.
yeah.
Yeah. I don't think getting all 3 is going to happen based off of the ball count at this point.
It's definitely possible,
know.
but it's
Maybe you'll just get Tauros and then first ball it, and then get Chansey and first ball that. But yeah, not exactly sure how long this is going to take, but lab member, if you got anything you want to, any comments, concerns, or if you got something to read, just go for it.
Let's see what we got. Hopefully you can get something out of this trip to the Safari Zone while I'm. Let's see. So far, you might have noticed in the bottom left corner of the screen, we have raised a total of $1,261.77. All of that is going towards the Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund. This group was founded in 2014 to provide girls with resources to explore the gaming industry and help them pursue careers in gaming and game development. This scholarship fund has helped their alumni go on to graduate from high school and college and to seek employment in the gaming industry and other related STEAM fields. So this donation will continue to help give women and girls the support they need to reach their fullest potential. Thank you to everybody who has donated so far. Your generosity is, as always, much appreciated, and thank you in advance to Iron for offering to donate on behalf of your Safari Zone RNG. I don't know what amount we are right now. I think we were at $6.25 out of your first trip. So if anybody is interested in matching that donation, I believe it's 25 cents for every breakout and 50 for every time a Pokemon runs away. So I think we've got some accountants in the chat that are keeping track. I don't know if you'd like your invoice sent via email or text, but yeah.
I'm probably going to be matching as well. So far, I'm a little scared just based off of how it's been going. But
This is
It will get better.
absurdly bad.
I'm sure it will get better. 28 breakouts? Maybe.
So if anyone's wondering, the estimate is 5 hours 40. My PB in this is 4 hours 57 minutes. And that's with an older route, which did not duplicate as many candies on Blastoise. So I should, like, if I have the same luck in a run with a new route as my PB, that's about a 452. So I have about a 50 minutes of buffer. Ideally, I would not like to use all of it. Because this is miserable.
This is the main reason why the estimate is just that much higher than Iron's PB. There are other places to lose time, just to be clear. There are plenty of places. Oh. Hold.
Oh.
Everybody hold. Some serious focus time right here, right now.
Oh, come on. I've seen...
Oh my... Not even a single shade. What the heck?
I've seen more Tauros on this visit than Chansey, and Chansey's much more common.
Yeah, you're right, actually. I mean, to be fair, you didn't see Tauros at all last time around.
I see like 3 of them on this visit.
So far, we're at 15 breakouts on this trip, so you could try using that as like a baseline. I don't know how many have run at this point though. Probably like 4 or 5.
First visit was 17 and 4, so the total should be 32 plus. Yeah, 32.
Luckily, I'm not
Just to be clear,
donating
this
for each
is
time
to
I
be
run.
expected to have some really rough catches and runaways. Like this bad, I don't, probably not this bad, but it isn't all sunshine and rainbows here. We in PSR like to call the Safari Zone super happy. Hold.
Super happy fun time, yeah. And this run
Hold.
takes it to a whole new level. No.
I'm so ready to pop up.
Bait again? Oh.
Yeah.
So breakout
kind of
32,
figured that
runaway 8 is what I have in chat. So I actually have my PB stats here. PB had 27 breakouts, 8 runaways, and I got everything.
Oh,
So I'm already
great.
doing far worse than that, and I still haven't gotten any of the big 3.
So if anything this run has not happened yet, we would be able to expect that. Oh boy. 35 plus 9 now. Okay. Yay.
Whoops.
Oh. Come on. No! Alright, there's one more that ran away right there. So 35 and 10.
Come on.
Just to be clear, the encounter rate is different for Tauros and Chansey, but they have the same mechanics once you like actually get them. And the same applies to Kangaskhan once we finally get something and are able to like leave for a zone that has Kangaskhan in it. But for the time being, we're just kind of stuck in purgatory of just, can we just catch a Tauros or a Chansey? Imagine if you had to actually like go to the run button, like in vanilla.
Yeah, that'd be so slow.
Just to shout out some other people in the community, have we gotten to Sheep Squared yet?
No.
Sheep Squared kind of like created the baseline for a lot of these like catch-em-alls for Fired Leaf Green. Started by running Fired Leaf Green catch-em-all. Has done some other stuff, but like that's the main thing that they've routed out, and like that's kind of where most of this baseline has come from, especially like our catching strategies here in Safari Zone and beyond. Just like as a little bit of a come on.
Yes!
Yes! We got one!
We did it!
All right.
Now we
One
get
down.
to now
Way
we get to
go.
leave this area.
All right. Shoutouts to Sheep. Talking about Sheep is obviously how we got that one there. So to talk about Sheep a little bit more, Sheep Squared has kind of like been trying to get people to run Fire Leaf Green Catch-em-all and other stuff. Definitely a very long run and all that, but it's very good and very fun. And this route couldn't be done without his help. So huge shout outs. Also, we just got a Venonat, so we got something without breakouts or running.
It broke out once, but
let's go. Oh, never mind. We did get one breakout, but you know what? One breakout is nothing compared to the rest of this trip. Okay, Venomoth keeps showing up.
okay, so what spawns here is 4% Tauros, 1% Kanga.
Okay. Is there a... Oh, come on.
I'm seeing a lot of them, which is good, but it's just taking
or
forever.
is it just 1% here?
Kanga's 4% on in Area 1, which is the second area you visit. Where the Leaf Stone is.
Gotcha. Yeah. Like, imagine, like, if you could glitch into Safari Zone, you would just basically camp route Zone 1 until you get Kanga, and then you would just camp Zone 2, and then camp Zone 3 or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of doing this. And you wouldn't have any breakouts or a running away. You'd probably just do your donation incentive for like how many useless encounters you get.
The funny thing is that you actually wouldn't they wouldn't even run away from you, because at least in that other hack I was talking about, there's no menu to like use in Safari Ball because you're not given Safari Balls, so it's just a normal encounter. And those
yeah, you can weaken it with your pokes.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that.
But this would obviously just throw Master Balls.
Yeah. Like, I've done, like, Gen 1 Catch-em-all, so that's kind of how it goes for Safari Zone. Just overlay the Safari Zone map without actually, like, formally entering, so now you're sending in a poke to battle it, in quotes. When I say battle, it's literally just go into the menu and just throw a Master Ball. Because, in Gen 1, you can pull out 255 Master Balls from pretty much anywhere you feel like. As long as you set it up and set up like underflow into your memory. Come on. Come on now.
Oh.
Alright, another one. No? Okay. Funny enough, Chansey can actually have a lucky egg attached to it. It really doesn't matter. It's in our box, so we're not going to go check, but that was kind of a theory route at one point.
Yeah.
Like RNG manip a Chansey holding a lucky egg. That's something that you see in Gen 4 runs, actually. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. But it's not really much of a thing here. Yeah. Later gens have it much easier in terms of, like, EXP boosts, easier games, and, like, all that. Like Gen 5 gives you the lucky egg for free. Let's see. I think, and then I guess like Gen 7's pretty funny because like you can also get a huge EXP boost, but the speedruns do it in very strange ways. Gen 7, like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, you main a traded Pokemon, so you get your EXP boost just naturally by virtue of Hawlucha being coming from a different trainer. Sun and Moon, Poplio gets boosted experience by like petting it and feeding it beans, which is really funny. Like immediately after you grab your starter, you're just petting it on the nose and feeding it a bunch of beans. And then you do it a second time as well to max out the XP boost. Admittedly, like in those games, the game does like kind of restrict your experience gain as you start getting really high leveled. So that's kind of why the XP boost, in like the form of Lucky Egg or whatever, comes into play. Now we're playing a ROM hack, so we get to choose what our experience boost is. Right now, we're choosing it to be just get rid of the experience. Yeah. But earlier we were just going like absolutely crazy with the 2x experience. Anyways, can we like get a Kangaskhan or a Tauros game? Come on.
Yeah.
Alright, this one is the Tauros. Come on. Never mind. Oh yeah, Rotom does give like some really strange like boosts in battle and experience. There's Tauros. Okay. Tauros is eating, which means it's going to get in the ball. Maybe the second time.
Okay.
Yes!
Let's go.
Woo!
Alright, I have
Alright.
6 balls. I don't know if it's worth it.
Honestly, wait, where's Area 1?
I have to go through here.
Like, I don't even know where these zones are
Ah!
relative to...
It's the
Where
area
you
to the
are
right
right
of
now.
here.
Okay. Yeah, that's not too far to go, to be honest. But yeah, it's time to get a Kangaskhan. Now that we've got 2 of the 3, there is still hope to actually be able to just get all 3 in one trip. Let's go. There is hope. Probably not like the best of hopes, but hey, if you got
Yeah,
6
it's-
balls, we are using those 6 balls.
We might also see 2 other Pokemon we haven't seen yet in here. One of them
really?
is Parasect. It's kind of a pain to
Yeah.
catch it, and I have a Paras that needs only 1 rare candy to evolve, so I'm going to be just evolving it with a rare candy. Another Pokemon
Okay.
we'll see here is a 1% spawn, but we've already caught it. And
Chancing?
no, it's Scyther.
Oh, Scyther.
I bought Scyther at the Game Corner.
Yeah, it turns out just buying like a million stacks of 10,000 coins is faster than trying to catch a Scyther here.
If only you could get Kanga and Tauros here and Chansey.
But yeah, come on now, Kangaskhan. We still haven't seen a single one yet. Admittedly, most of our time was spent in a zone where we wouldn't be getting it regardless, but we haven't seen a single Kangaskhan yet. Maybe we can make it one and done. How is everybody doing?
Ah, I got
Oh.
booted.
Rip! There goes the spark. Alright, time to do it again.
I was considering just leaving, and I probably should have.
I didn't.
But
Yeah, I wasn't keeping track of your step count, but that doesn't seem too surprising to run into it. Here he is. Oh, whoa. Well, there's a Parasect.
not worth. If I would like to donate more money, I will go for Parasect. which I would, but it's faster to just candy Paris.
Yeah, we'll be donating plenty more.
Oh
money to
no,
someone.
I threw a ball.
Did he get in?
All right, there's another
Are we counting
breakout.
that? Come on, Kangaskhan, come on. One whole other trip just for you. Oh,
This
okay,
gets
time to
in.
throw a ball.
I'm not gonna complain, but
Oh. Okay.
I. Woo!
In my experience, honestly, like Paris is one of the most annoying catches in Safari for me. Out of the ones that you don't throw rocks at least.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I've never seriously gone for any of the things that we're trying to get right these last few tries.
Now that's a very, very important thing to remember for later is when I'm evolving my Paris, I need to make sure to pull out the Paris that's level 23, not the one I just caught. Because that one's level 22.
It should be fine, because like your 22 Paris is like stuck in the middle of all the really strange stuff that you probably don't want to look at ever again, like Chansey. Whereas the 23 is somewhere with actual things, actual stuff. So I think you'll be fine. We'll see.
Come on.
Kangaskhan, come on.
Yeah, I do
What's
promise
the
that Kangaskhan.
percent? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask what the percent chance for Kangaskhan in this area is.
It's 4%.
4, so 1 for 25 sounds kind of hard to believe. I feel like we've gone through at least 25 iterations here.
Yeah, we've definitely gone through more than 25 encounters at this point. Across the 2 trips that we've been here, at least. But that's just kind of how the game goes.
Yeah, normally I've seen them by now.
Sometimes you leave like the second trip with everything and you're on sub 5 pace. And sometimes we're going to be looking at that 540 estimate with a lot more concern than we would like to have.
I'm plus 12 minutes on PB right now.
Okay, that's not too bad.
I still have about half an hour.
Yeah, once it gets to like plus 30 or 35, then we're really shaking.
God. Also, one thing that like I've never seen, but is definitely possible to see, is a shiny. I've never
Yo?
seen one.
The shiny Kangaskhan
Shiny
coming
Kangaskhan.
to you live here.
Speaking of, that's not shiny, but I want to get it.
It is a Kangaskhan. That's all that matters. Come on now. One and done. Still, okay. One and done did not mean the balls, but that's okay. Please just get in.
Definitely
Probably gonna be
teasing right
watching
now.
carefully after this. Oh, it's still eating. Okay.
Oh, it's,
Get the ball.
it's really, Oh.
No. Okay. Gave us a good shot.
It did, yeah.
Like it stood around for a while there. But that's just how it goes. Have you ever seen a shiny Kangaskhan not necessarily in this game clearly.
Oh,
Oh,
look.
there's Scyther.
Bye, Scyther.
Bye,
I've
Scyther.
never seen a shiny Kangaskhan in any game.
Yeah, I've seen one of the Let's Go runners had like a screenshot of one.
Oh,
It's like brownish, grayish, I think, if I remember it right. Like darker colors than the regular Kangaskhan, if I remember that right. But yeah, the full odds shiny coming to you live here. One thing that I haven't commented on that I probably should have earlier. Oh, hang on a second. It's Kanga time. Is it Kanga time? The ball, please. No, it's not Kanga time. Okay, well. Right after Kanga's.
into Scyther.
That's pretty funny, honestly. Yeah, one thing I haven't commented on yet is like, you just gotta shout out everybody for doing some great work here at Complete-a-thon. We're getting hosted by NoGlitchesAllowed, which is pretty funny considering we are very clearly just glitching the game with the mail and all that. But hey, we're here, and now we all get to get this Kanga. Come on, like actually.
Yeah, this is a rare sight seeing a glitched Pokemon run on No Glitches Allowed.
But here we are. Come on, Kanga.
Getting all the 5% spawns. Yeah, well, one thing that I think is crazy is people who shiny hunt the rare spawns in here.
Oh.
Because they're like likely to run.
Come on, Kangaskhan. Shiny or not, please show up.
But yeah, this is literally the last like thing we have to catch that has catch RNG.
Nice Scyther. How many Scythers are we at? Is that 3 or 4?
That is 3, yep.
3? Okay.
For this visit, I think I have 11 breakouts.
Uh,
Because I caught one thing.
yeah.
I caught one thing, which I didn't
You got
need.
1 catch, and then you've thrown 12. It's very easy to tell right now, because we've barely been able to catch anything. Barely needed anything, to be fair. It's just Kangaskhan, really. If the thing wants to show up. Let's see. Lab member, do you happen to just know what we're at on breakouts and fleas?
Unfortunately, I've been relying on the folks at home for that one too. I started counting at the beginning, and then somebody's number ended up different from mine, so I was like, oh well. Anybody at home got a up-to-date tally on that?
All right, all good.
48 and 15.
Oh my goodness.
That's pretty rough.
So that is what? So it's 12 plus 750. So that's $19.50. My math isn't
Okay.
wrong. For those of you who just have tuned in, the runner Iron has graciously offered to donate towards the Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund, based on Safari Zone RNG, which is has proved to be a bit of a risky gamble. So it's currently 25 cents per breakout and 50 per runaway. If anybody's interested in matching that donation, we do have an incentive later on. If we manage to raise $151 towards the Catch Mew incentive, we'll be catching Mew at the end of the run. So right now we're at 20 out of 151. So
Yeah, I was gonna say if you are looking to put in any donations regarding the Safari Zone, like Iron and I might be, the 151 for Mew would be definitely a very good incentive to put it towards.
We might be getting that Mew incentive off the Safari Zone alone.
We kept the numbers low for
Enough people join.
to save ourselves a little bit, and thank goodness we did. But yeah, hopefully this hopefully we get some stuff, and if not, some more money to help out. So all is good. Until then, we still need to get Kangaskhan's. We're just losing time and not actually helping raise more money so far. Come on, Kanga.
Yep, thankfully I'm not donating for each time I run away, because that would be horrendous.
Oh yeah, no, like at that, like I would probably put that as like 1 cent every time I run away from something. And even then, I don't know how many pokes we've run away from at this point, but I'm sure it's like still somehow still not like nothing, even if it's priced at barely anything. Oh, hold. Never mind, don't hold. False alarm.
Yeah, sometimes you can go like 10 minutes without seeing one. It's like, oh! And then it runs away immediately, and you're like, oh.
But hey, there's one more poke that ran away. Come on, Kangaskhan. Don't do us dirty like that. That was rough. One of my favorite things to do with like catch-em-alls like this is just like time lapse and just see how far people drift, because it's like you're just unable to keep your focus or like do the turn frames and whatnot. So you're just like 1 minute you're on the left of the grass and now you're on like the center and now you're on the right or something. It's yeah. But in all seriousness, we really need this Kangaskhan to show up.
You can get back to playing the game. Do some battles.
Oh, there we go. We've had some movement now. Kanga. No!
This is so ridiculous.
Another one like that. Didn't even have a chance to get a breakout. When did your PB finish? Like trip number 2?
24 minutes ago.
Okay, 24 right now. That's not like too bad.
Plus 35 is where I'll start getting concerned.
Okay. Yeah. The other day in practice, I was watching Iron do this section, and it got really bad. So we have like a very makeshift backup. It's
Yeah,
still
I
not
really
gonna
don't want to
work
do
super
that,
well.
but may have to.
Yeah, it's very oh, bald. No, third straight time. Third straight time Genghis Khan just runs
She was
away.
very nice the first couple times.
Making up
Well, I
for
should say
it,
nice,
at
but
least.
just reasonable and actually sticking around.
To be fair, you get more money from running away from. We're raising more money from the runaway than the breakouts, but that only helps if Genghis Khan like keeps showing up. It hasn't really been doing that right now. So Genghis Khan, please, where are you at? Come on, Genghis Khan.
Yeah, thankfully the Mew catch does not require any RNG. Actually, I guess there's a tiny bit, but it's nowhere near as bad as this.
Say, as long as there's an RNG for it.
It moves around on the screen. That's all I'm gonna say. You have to chase it a bit.
Oh, weird. Okay.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah, we got another couple of hours. And counting, because we're just kind of stuck here in Safari Zone. Until this Genghis Khan shows up. Right here. Right now.
Close.
Yeah. If it just kept breaking out and not running away, that would be very as well.
Or if it showed up every encounter, but yeah.
Yeah. So far, we're just kind of stuck.
Well, I thought that the run I had earlier in the week was was bad, but this is probably worse. If that's even possible. I'm losing all these
Yeah,
coin
no.
flips. Like, even better than a coin flip to stick around. Oh my... What?
Seriously? That one.
Okay, I'm not gonna throw right away. I'm actually just gonna wait. Actually, I don't think it matters, but or does it? Yeah, it's already predetermined when it spawns.
Like the runaway, yeah, that doesn't really change if it runs turn 1 or not. So we're coming up on like plus 30, I think, right?
Yeah, a plus 29 now.
Plus 29 right now. Okay. Just as a reminder, Iron's PV is like 40 minutes faster than the estimate, and the route that we're on right now is like another 5 minutes faster. So, we're not necessarily in trouble yet, but we're definitely not doing so great right now. Can this Kangaskhan please show up? Any day now, game. How are we feeling? How are we feeling, everybody?
Might be a good reminder for the folks at home. Might be a good time. I don't know, depending on how long we're going to be here. Might be a good time to get up, stretch your muscles a little bit. If you've been sitting in your chair the past 2.5 hours, go up, get a drink of water. Hydration is good for you. We've got plenty more of this run after this, but I do understand if you want to be around for the big moment when Iron finally catches the Kangaskhan.
Yes, please take care of yourselves. But yeah, it's gonna be coming up right here, right now. Never mind.
Alright, this is the one right here.
When Iron's saying that, he really means
Aw.
it. Okay, never mind. He really wasn't meaning it.
This is an Articuno, Randall.
If anyone wants some really funny home viewing after this run, there has been, I believe, a LeafGreen round 2 task by Unopened Closure. If you ever want to see something really stupid and silly, I don't remember it off the top of my head, but that run Safari Zone is probably really insane compared to what you would expect from like an RTA run like this. Or, well, this is even more ridiculous than like round 2. Just as an idea, FireRed round 2.
This is an Articuno. Okay.
Okay. Is this an Articuno?
This is an Articuno.
There's a backstory to this. I promise. Is it an Articuno? Iron versus Articuno is a battle well known throughout space and time. It's one that Iron usually prevails in. Come on.
Yes!
Yes!
We
Let's
did
go!
it!
Woo! Alright. Freedom at last.
Okay, I should have done this first, but that's okay. Whoa, I actually have to do something now.
We actually
oh my god,
playing
where
the
I don't know where my
game.
items are.
It's been like 30 minutes. I wouldn't expect you to
And
remember
then,
where
where am I
anything is.
going? I don't even know where I'm going. Let me scroll my notes. Lavender Town. There we go. I literally don't remember what to do.
All right, freedom, everybody.
Okay.
To be clear, we're heading south from Lavender Town. There's a Snorlax here, but we went ahead and caught it earlier instead.
We already have Snorlax.
Now
Yeah.
it's gonna surf down. Oh my gosh, the surfing is so fast.
Yeah, it's fast surfing.
compared to like vanilla.
Okay, need to get past this area. Okay, I didn't see a Tentacool. I have to catch Tentacool at some point, but
It's time to fish. Let's go.
so then the final count is 52-20. Thank you for tracking that. Appreciate it.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
Even though I can't donate right now, can we like put that towards the incentive? I don't know how that would work. Because I will donate after the run.
Should be $23. Sounds right. So yeah, should be a $23 from me and Iron apiece.
And
But yeah, welcome to the power plant.
Yeah, we'll keep the repel up.
Yeah, keep that up, and then so we have a repel up, which does prevent some stuff from spawning, but does leave some stuff open, and that's the goal. Come on. Okay, Magneton's good.
Oh, it feels so good to
Yeah.
use Master Balls.
The Master Ball felt really good, yeah. I can imagine that. Whew. Welcome back to
your regularly
Master Ball
scheduled
2.
programming. Okay, so I have to catch one more thing with the repel up. Oh, I need to get this too. Pikachu, and where are you? There we go. I have Mags. Oh, not to mention there's the most important Pokemon I need to catch here. I did not mark it yet. Yeah, go this way.
All right, Eevee versus Zapdos, everybody. Oh, actually, never mind. We're just Master Balling it.
So the reason why I have Eevee on the top, and it's level 27 because I did candy it twice. Eevee has Runaway as its ability, which means I can always run from anything. Which means it could be as low level as I want it to be, and I'll still be able to run away from stuff. And level 27 because I want to be repelling away things like Pikachu. Pikachu spawns at 26. I will be, ideally, once I get what I'm looking for, which is not this.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't use a higher level poke to repel away some of these Magnetons. So every now and then, we're just gonna have to see a Magneton and deal with it. When there's something else we'd rather get, come on, game. Please?
Actually, I want to try a simple thing.
Okay, now we're going to be repelling away 32 and lower, it looks like.
33. Oh yeah, 32.
Yeah,
Right.
you're at 33 right now. No!
I have,
Oh, there
I
goes
have enough
another.
repels. No!
You can barely see what your character is doing. It's really funny to see the like hat part of the sprite just like bob all over the place right now.
I'm gonna move up here so I don't.
No, I like that. It was funny, but no, this is it. I don't really care. You do need to waste a few steps because you do want that. Because we do want repel to wear off once we actually get what we're looking for.
Whoops. Okay, back to Eevee. Because that thing will be able to run now, maybe. It just tried
Just
to
a little for fun recycle there. But we do need the other thing to show up.
Yeah, it's a 5% encounter, I think. This is actually really bad. Usually I've seen it by now.
Kangaskhan Part 2. No, it's not actually going to be that bad, just to be clear.
Yeah, I was going to say 5% is 1 for 20 rather than 1 for 25. And you're guaranteed to catch it when it shows up.
There it is!
Oh, here we go.
You got it!
Yeah, it's 5%, but that's assuming everything else will spawn. And because I have a repel up, I'm actually repelling away a lot of those other
so the
encounters.
percentage is actually
Maybe
quite
30%
different.
to show up.
Effectively, at least. So yeah, now we need to get that repel off, or actually, there's a different way we could do it.
I'll just
I
do
guess.
this.
You could probably just use like Alakazam for in your lead, because that level is pretty low, right?
Yeah, but I can't run from stuff. Well, we'll see. Let's just get it.
Alakazam's fast, I think. We'll see.
Not faster than Electabuzz.
Probably true. But yeah, Alakazam gets its it's time to shine, I guess.
I do usually set it to the top for catching another Pokemon later.
Okay. I don't know all of the setups, but a lot of the
I was supposed
levels
to
in
pick
our
up,
parties matter, so.
I missed an item over here. Okay, just need Pikachu.
Yeah. So far, so good.
Oh, I don't even know where I'm going.
Perfect! It's just that easy. There's nothing else, right?
I didn't pick up a Max Elixir, did I?
You didn't grab the one on cycling, right?
Oh, I know where I can pick up backup. It's fine. I mean, I'm just gonna leave. I'm probably gonna get more encounters, though. Actually, I'll probably swap Blastoise to the top.
Yeah, you can just swap it back to the front now, because you don't have anything else to catch. Can you dig out of here?
Maybe? Didn't think about that, actually. Yep.
Hey, yo.
New strats?
New strats! Let's go!
Okay, so I'm gonna be swapping Eevee back to the top. And flying to... Fuchsia. Let's see where I am in
We're
terms
going
of my...
back to the Safari Zone! No, we're not actually.
36 minutes behind my PB. But
Okay,
still underestimate
now we
pace.
should be a little concerned.
Oh god, I risked an encounter there, and I should have killed the repel.
Let's see. Okay. Psyduck!
Okay. One thing I'm doing is, I didn't talk about this, but I'm catching a bunch of Pokemon and they're all specific levels. But I need to candy Pokemon to evolve, and I want to use as few candies as possible. So what I'm actually doing is I'm keeping track of what level all these Pokemon are in a spreadsheet. I want to see Zubat here, by the way. And so that way I know exactly how many candies to duplicate later. Also, I have not marked a bunch of stuff.
Ooh, time for some mad biking out here.
Yeah, I do want this as well.
Shoutouts to Golbat sprites. If you have a favorite Golbat sprite of all time, go ahead and let us know in the chat. My favorite is the one that I'm sure people don't necessarily like the most, and it's Gen 1's.
Gen 1 is
The original
bizarre.
Golbat.
I don't think Zubat can spawn until this repel's gone, so I'm gonna do that. There it is.
Nice.
So I'm gonna pop another repel. I might see a few more things to catch in here. which I could catch later, but getting them now is totally okay.
Mm.
Not you, though. That's a better side. It only needs 1 candy. Okay, that's a good catch.
Oh, Golga. That's cool.
So I don't need to evolve my Psyduck now. One thing that I do need to keep in mind is I can't catch it. I can't catch everything I see. Like, if I see all the evolutions, if I catch all of them, I will run out of Master Balls. I could dupe more, but that's kind of slow, and I prefer not to do that if I can avoid it. So later on, I might opt to just... Oh, I didn't teach Strength. That's one thing I forgot to do. Blastoise, or Charmander, rather. As you can imagine, biking in tight quarters like this is very difficult.
Woo! Boulders! So.
Grab this Water Stone, because I will need Water Stones for later.
Alright, here we go.
Okay, I'll get the seal first.
Let's catch a seal. That's good. Iron versus Articuno. Just for like the story of that.
Yeah.
Iron has done like a lot of let's go catch 'em all stuff, and every time he goes up against Articuno, he seems to just catch it like first or second ball, and it's really strange and awesome.
And that trend will continue today.
Oh yeah, first ball every time. I was hoping you'd just accidentally throw Pokeball and still get the catch.
Yeah.
just as a joke.
I don't really need Eevee to be alive anymore, so...
I mean, technically, the repel still works even if your first party slot is fainted, I think. But yeah, welcome back to Alakazam. We're going to be running with Alakazam for the time being. It feels so weird to have the ability to actually, like, evolve the trade Evos. Alright, see it. Whoa, it's a Tangela.
Guaranteed to spawn here. 100%.
This is actually a pretty fast Tangela.
And so initially what I was doing in the route, because they do this in FireRed round 2, is I was actually trading for the Tangela, and then I realized, wait a second, it's 100% to spawn here, and I have Master Balls. Why not just catch it here? Alright.
Oh yeah,
Eevee...
trades take a while, so it makes sense to just do it like that.
Oops. Bonk, 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 bonk. I'm actually gonna I think I might...
Mock bike level
Okay, I'll just cancel
surfing.
We'll get Tentacool later.
So yeah, welcome to the mansion. Lots of fire types can be found here. There's other stuff that can spawn and will. And well, right now if we get encounters, that's actually good.
I don't have a repel up, right?
I don't think you do.
I don't want to use one because then it'll be...
Yeah, no, don't use one to check.
Okay, that's really bizarre to not get anything yet. Okay, so catch the Eradicate.
Here's Eradicate. We have Rattata already. It's in our party, actually.
Okay, so there's a few things I want to get when I'm here. I have to get Ditto before I lead, and... other things.
Gosh, Ditto. Okay, Growlithe is good.
And doesn't have Intimidate. Time save.
And no Intimidate, yeah. Growlithe comes in 2 flavors, one with Intimidate and one with, like, Flash Fire, I believe. The Flash Fire is so much nicer than Intimidate, because Intimidate takes forever to, like, go off.
Yep. Because I need encounters, I'm just going to go for this full restore over
Even not
here.
those encounters, but yeah.
Do want to see Ditto before I leave. Ooh, no Intimidate again. Alright. Can we get 3 for 3? We can.
Oh my gosh. This luck with Intimidate isn't going to stick, just to be clear. But here's a coughing. I once actually got a shiny wheezing here in a FireRed round 2 run, which is pretty strange to say. I saw it, I was like, oh, this looks disgusting. Four for 4?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
It's time.
Close. You usually lose like years off of your lifespan watching Growlithe try to intimidate you here in Mansion.
Yeah, so Ditto's really the only thing I need. I can get Grimer later, and I can evolve Coughing with candies.
Oh, it's Blizzard. Oh, that's a fun move.
It is. And it's still required, unlike Mega Kick. Even if you're go to level 100 with Blastoise, it's required. Actually, I'll just do this. It's much better. Show me Ditto.
Come on, Ditto. Is Ditto not available later?
No. Must catch.
Is this it?
Yep, I'm pretty sure it's only here.
That's unfortunate.
Very much so.
Ditto is just hard to... Time to start doing some laps until we get Ditto.
Oh, doing laps. That's something, remember that later. We'll be doing more laps later.
This is what we really should have put an
Okay.
incentive for. Okay, wheezing.
I'll get you, sure.
How many laps will Iron run in this run? That didn't quite make sense, as I was saying. And I didn't realize that it would come out that way, but that's okay.
Where is Ditto?
Oh, Ditto is gonna be funny, I guess, if it shows up. In vanilla, there's a pretty funny way of getting it to, like, actually catch. Well, here's a Grimer. That's cool. We just
5%
have
spawn.
Master Balls, and we couldn't care less about what we're actually doing with Ditto, but in vanilla, if you're trying to catch it in, like, FireRed round 2 or something, you just send in a bug or something, and then it transforms into that and copies its catch rate. Which makes it a really easy catch.
Transform is a really interesting move. Like, it copies catch rate when you transform, but also copies experience yield.
Oh yeah, it does that too.
I am possibly losing time to PB in Mansion as well.
Probably, yeah. Come on, Ditto. Be kind.
I could come back for it. I have to come back to Mansion later. There is a version exclusive Pokemon that does not spawn in FireRed here. And if you remember, this is FireRed and LeafGreen, so I will be switching to LeafGreen later. And I could technically come back for that, for Ditto then, but I have to come all the way down to the basement, which I don't really want to do. Very slow.
Alright, there's another Grimer. Whoopee. Any day now, Ditto.
Pretty sure Ditto is the same encounter rate as Grimer.
So, like, what, 4 or 5% then?
5%, something like that.
5.
Show me.
Ditto.
If I can interrupt for a little bit,
Sure.
if you don't mind.
Go for it.
It has been roughly 3 hours, which means I'm done hosting for this afternoon, unfortunately. I've had a great time with this, watching Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen, keeping you guys company, and reading out donations for the folks at home. I will be back with one of my own runs tomorrow. If you can check the schedule for that. But with that all being said, I am handing off hosting duties to Doodleplex. Thanks for filling in for me. I'm gonna go up and take a walk.
Thank you for hosting.
Thank you, lab member. And yeah, welcome, Doodleplex. It's going to be a whole lot more actual game coming up here. Just in case anyone's curious about all these game knowledge questions, Iron is using the B button as needed instead of like scrolling down to no. So we're not just answering yes to everything. The answers do matter.
Oh,
Eevee's still in front.
that's fine.
Yeah, the experience doesn't matter. It shouldn't... Oh wait, no. The experience really doesn't matter because it doesn't exist.
Yep.
I completely forgot about that.
Also, effort values aren't a thing anymore because of no experience. You are forgetting to do something.
Do you need Blastoise in front for the next section?
Yeah, I don't repel a trick in the next area.
Yeah, just make sure to remember to swap it back then, I guess.
Yep.
Technically, couldn't you do, like, Mansion with Blastoise in front?
You could, I just didn't swap. Usually well, I guess you could have swapped it before going to Cinnabar, so that's... I was mashing A and B there, and luckily I said yes. Otherwise I'd have to go to the center.
Yeah, welcome to the Sevi Islands. In an any percent run, you definitely don't want to say yes to Bill, but we need to get access to this area because Moltres is actually in the Sevi Islands.
Yep.
So we can't just avoid this area like it's the plague. As much as it would be nice.
Yeah, I also like Magmars here too.
Oh, Magmar's here? Okay. It's really strange. Interesting.
So now we're technically trapped in Sevi Islands until we complete... I do not want to go to Island 3. There we go. We're kind of trapped here until we complete a little bit of the plot in the Sevi Islands. So I will be catching up. That is area... I'm growing. There we go. Alright. There we
Yeah,
go.
time to do some plot stuff. Yay, plot stuff.
One thing that they've changed in this ROM hack compared to the vanilla games is that the Sevi Islands have music from Hoenn.
What?
So the music here is
Oh yeah, you're right. It's so weird.
music, yeah. There's a few other elements from Hoenn that are included as well. Whoops.
And doesn't really matter where you line up, it's close
Yeah.
enough. So here's the biker gang. They're kind of terrorizing like Island 3, I think. I don't even know where we are at right now. So we're just gonna smack all these poison types silly with our over-leveled Charmander. And we're gonna go save some kid who's lost in the woods. That definitely is not good, so we really have to go save the kid. Do not travel alone in the woods, please. If you are, if you don't know what you're doing.
Okay, gotta make sure I use the right moves on this fight, because it actually matters.
So we can get a bunch of one-shots, but sometimes you have to use Surf. And we're trying to avoid using PP items as much as possible. Oh, whoa, the grass is yellow here in the ROM hack? The grass is green here in vanilla. What in the heck? Also, that's an oddish, by the way. Those are one of the worst things in existence in vanilla. But because we're over-leveled, we don't have to kick these things in this run.
You want to fight that double battle?
Alright, here's the Bulbasaur fight. The other one.
Luckily, don't need Blizzard.
Just spam bite. Eee.
Okay,
So
we're gonna
yeah,
catch a
welcome to
few
the
things
forest.
here in Berry
The
Forest.
Berry Forest. No, there's a Venomoth. This is kind of another spot where Venomoth spawns, but it's not super common. So Aaron just kind of catches it in Safari if possible. And not to mention, like, if you rock it, it's just very likely to run away or get in the ball, so it's not too big of a deal to just do that. Oh, Hypno early. That's pretty funny, honestly.
Yep, there's a forest encounter with Hypno later. I have to camp for this. Okay, this thing's here. That's perfect.
That's good.
That's all I need. So no Meowth or Persian, no Gloom, and I'm gonna be catching. Where is it? There it is. Oh, and then I have a question for you, chat. Who likes fishing? Whoops.
Oh no! It's time to start fishing. Let's go. Not even a nibble. Imagine killing the hype like that, game.
This is kind of
I think
annoying.
your Patrick Grass is not very good. I think you need to switch. Oh, never mind. There you go.
Okay, that's good.
Singing immediately.
I do need that. So I need to get Goldeen as well. If I see Gyarados, I'll catch it, because that means I don't have to candy my level 5 gift Magikarp. It's actually very rare to not see a Gyarados. They spawn everywhere, every time you go fishing. So Goldeen is 60% to spawn. Gyarados is 20, Seeking is 20, I believe.
And then there's just a bunch of Magikarps.
I don't think with a Super Rod you can, but thankfully.
Another Seeking.
This tile's not treating me well, let's go here.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go. Did the trick. Just that easy.
Okay.
Pokemon has never been the same since they took out fishing. So many things in the recent gens. Like, friendship just doesn't matter anymore because you don't really have, like, what is it? What is it called? Whatever the heck. But hey, here's the guaranteed Hypno that we can get.
You actually, yeah, I think, yeah, the last game that had fishing was BDSP. Because it was definitely
BDSP is because it's Gen 4.
yeah,
And Chibi,
but it was in
really
Sword and Shield.
strange
Too.
quality format, I guess. Like in terms of actual games, probably like Gen 7, right? Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon.
Oops, I do need to do this.
While you're doing that, can I say hello?
Hello.
Hello, yeah, please do.
Hi, I'm Doodleplex. I'm your current host right now, and I am so excited to welcome all of our new friends from the Percenture Raid. I want you guys to know that we have an incentive going on right now. If we get our donation goal of $151, we will catch a Mew. And you know what? That's my favorite Pokemon. And you know
Let's
what, chat?
go.
I want to know what your favorite Pokemon is. So why don't you send me a donation and find out?
So yeah, we're gonna be heading back. We're gonna be leaving the islands for the time being. We're heading back eventually, but right now we just gotta go and do the rest of the game. And oh yeah, it's time to do some more fishing.
Well, my favorite
Even.
Pokemon is Ivysaur, so I will say that.
Mine is Rowlet.
Rowlet is very good. I really like Dartrix, actually.
Dartrix is probably my least favorite of the line, but honestly, like, it's still good.
It's so
So,
cute,
I don't
though.
know.
It's like
You definitely
it's like it's got
need
the
to, like,
it's got
see
the
it do
squinty
the,
cute
like,
eyes.
like hair thing for like to see the attitude and whatnot, like in the anime.
Oh, okay.
Okay, can something show up? There we go.
All right, no
Ooh,
Gyarados
sure.
yet, which is very bizarre. You should have seen it by now.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna do.
All right. Get to redo the bike again, and then we're out of here. Let's go clear out the rest of the gyms. By rest, there's only one left, right?
Yep. Oh, got slower bike there for a second. Charmander usurp. Okay, I still.
Never gets old.
All right, so I'm gonna be using for PP management purposes. I'm gonna be using very specific moves on this fight. So, whatever your opinions are, trust.
We're just making making good usage of like Charmander's entire arsenal.
Yeah, we're using all of Charmander's moves in this gym. We did use Strength once.
Alright, Charmander versus Giovanni. Let's see it.
And so, Giovanni has 5 Pokemon, and I have 5 Water Pulse PP. I'm gonna run them out here. And the reason is, I will be teaching a brand new move over Water Pulse after this fight.
We're just trying to keep just fighting without really trying to heal too much. So just using our PP very carefully through Sevi and Giovanni's gym. There's a little bit more that we need this PP for, so
Okay, so
yeah, just continuing on, continuing strong. Everybody's favorite move right here. Blizzard.
So I'm repelling here because I want to repel away the encounters on this next route because they're all low level. But I want to my repel to run out by the time I start catching stuff again. Okay, so we're going to use a X accuracy.
So blizzards are going to actually come into play now. Not on the Pidgeot, because Pidgeot kind of sucks and can die to easy things like Surf. But here's Venusaur. And goodbye, Venusaur.
I cannot bite the Growlithe at +0. It's very
Oh wow,
unfortunate.
this is like the regular any percent fight in vanilla, but without the X-Spec setup. Like the damage rolls are almost the same.
Yep.
Pretty funny. And you outspeed the Alakazam. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
I think there's like, well, there's I use X speed on 2 fights, and then one more thing on top of that outspeeds. That's 68.
Yeah, time to check all our badges. The game does kind of actually check to see if you have the badges that they're asking for. Now, there's some Pokemon games that don't. Looking at you, Gen 4. And it's time to fish again. Let's go.
So there's. Okay, that's good.
An instant Poliwhirl is, yeah, that's pretty good.
I
The harder one to get, usually.
Master Balls are here. I want to get either 2 Poliwags or 1 Poliwag and a Poliwhirl. I need 2 of them because I evolve 1 into Poliwrath, and then there's an in-game trade that I have to do for Poliwhirl.
Oh, so you need 2 Poliwhirls, basically.
Yep.
Okay.
And get Psyduck, which is, I think, a rare spawn here. Funny enough.
I think it's like kind of normal-ish. Not like super rare, but I think it does.
Still no Gyarados.
Poliwag, as we desired.
That's actually crazy.
It's a pretty
Gyarados can also
low-level
spawn
one.
here.
Gyarados.
So 16 Poliwag. I have to track that. There we go. Oops. I cannot.
But yeah, now time to actually like do stuff. Woo! 0 early is kind of strange. All right, it's good though.
I need to catch. Where are you? You and you. Okay.
Atkins is very good. Intimidate's not as good, but that's okay. There are some catch 'em all, or some round 2 routes in the past that actually do require something with Intimidate. So like Ekans or Growlithe are the main candidates usually. The current route couldn't care less, but previous routes would use it to kind of abuse trainer AI on the last fight of the run. We don't really need that, especially not when we've duped a million candies onto this Charmander.
Okay, still need to see Little Monkey.
Shoutouts to Pokemon speedrunner Juan Leeways.
If I see Arbok, I'll probably skip it. I'm kind of okay.
Oh, there it is. You can get Arbok and Victor Road anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm just more worried about Master Ball count than anything.
Just make more, right?
I could, yeah, but then my perfectly roaded counts are all going to be messed up.
Happens, yeah.
Okay, so I want to be going into Victory Road. I want to catch an Onyx. That's all I really want. There's other stuff that I will happily take if they spawn first, but all I really need is the Onyx. That is a Geodude. I will catch you.
Yeah, Geodude evolves into Graveler and then Golem, so it's pretty good. Don't think Graveler is available here. Actually, maybe.
I don't believe it is, no.
Don't think so, yeah. Geodude again.
Okay, Machop.
Chop's also solid.
There's an area I go to later where I would catch both Machop and Geodude, and I don't need to go catch them there. I can just repel. It's perfect. Okay, I'd like an Onyx now, though. There it is.
These
okay.
are... Oh, there it is. So you should be able
Okay,
to repel
so-
now after this catch.
Alright, so it's been a while since we've done this. But it's time we do some bit of duping.
Let's go! Time to make some more... I don't even know what we're making this time.
And I'll use... Oh, I don't have the max elixir. Okay, I'll have to do that later, that's fine. Then...
Okay, we're making some new rare candies.
155. So 336 minus 155.
155?
Yep.
Oh,
That should
boy.
the 336 minus 155 should be 181. Could you confirm that for me, Randall?
You said 181, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you're good.
Perfect. I fixed my mail.
Alright, Doodleplex. If
Yep.
you got anything you'd like to read aloud, we got 100 some retro mails worth of time for you.
I think I do. I have $11.50 from Rexy that says GMG has now been blessed with 10 Kangaskhans thanks to this hype moment. Now that you're out of the Safari Zone, Iron, Kanto is your cloister to explore now. Also, trans rights. Happy face. And I
Thank
also want to
you.
remind
Oops.
and I also want to remind everyone what we're raising money for. We are raising money for the awesome cause of Girls Make Games, or the GMG Scholarship Fund. In 2014, Girls Make Games was founded in order to provide girls with the space and resources to explore the world of gaming and help them pursue careers in game development. Girls Make Games has helped their alumni go on to graduate high school, college, and on to jobs in the gaming industry and wider STEAM fields. With help through your donation, the Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund will give women and girls the support they need to reach their fullest potential. And by the way, if you want to help donate towards that cause, what you can do is type !donate in chat to get the link to our Tiltify page, where you can make a direct donation. We have amazing incentives and bid wars for you to choose from, so make sure to get those donations in to help get them met. Like that really cool Mew, catch a Mew. I want to see a Mew. I love Mew. I want to see it. Put your donations in towards that. I believe we also have an option for Love 3, you've got 3 different flag colors. You've got the pride flag, rainbow, trans pride flag, the bi pride flag, and the non-binary
Oh.
pride flag. So pick your flag, pick your color. There's so many options for you. Go on. Hit that donate button. Go on and over and do it.
Did anyone see that weird graphical glitch there? That was strange. But yeah, this is a super good cause for this marathon. I did my education. I'm an engineer, so I did my education obviously in a field where there aren't a lot of women, and it's gotten a lot. There's been a lot more women doing engineering in the last few years, especially since I graduated, which has been really awesome to see. So,
Yeah, but there's room for plenty more. So
of course,
like, work's not done yet, and anything that you can do to help out and help get more women into STEAM, that would be really good. So super good to see the work that y'all are doing here. And yeah, I'm actually setting up my $23 donation right now while you're just spamming mail. Funny enough. So mine's gonna be coming in soon.
I just had to confirm I was duping candies for a second there.
Yeah, it would be really bad if you just accidentally duped 100 more orange berries. I don't know how you would actually have that there, but just as a hypothetical, I guess. But yeah, our rare candies are coming back, and they're coming back strong.
Oh, another graphical glitch! Let's go!
The glitchy graphics, they showed up again. Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Oh yeah,
I was like,
so I missed it when you pointed it out, but I saw it again. I think while you're putting your donation together.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
If anyone is wondering, if anyone is, as this retro mail says, confused as to what's going on, I am doing a glitch. Yes, on the NoGlitchesAllowed channel. Yada yada yada. That was recently discovered for FireRed, the original vanilla game, where I've effectively done a setup where the game thinks there's a male still on Mr. Mime, but there isn't. There's a rare candy on it, and then all the other 5 Pokemon in my party have male on them. And so now when I try to equip another male onto Mr. Mime, it's equipping effectively, the game thinks, a 7th piece of male. And it gets really confused, and what it effectively is doing, to put things in the most simplest of terms, because I don't really know the exact ins and outs of this, is I'm effectively transforming this retro male into a rare candy. Oh my god, it's glitching like crazy.
That's a pretty good way of explaining it, I believe. Admittedly, I can't do any better, so that's why I think it's fine. The game does not expect you to have like 100 rare candies, and so, but one thing about it is like having this glitch is really going to help us out, because we're getting the Diploma, and there's going to be some really low-level things that we need to evolve at much higher levels coming up, mostly in post-game. So we're going to go beat the game soon.
Yeah, primarily anything that's near the back end of the Pokedex. So the fossils and Dratini.
Yeah, even like starter Pokemon as well.
Yep.
So yeah, there's plenty of things that need a bunch of candies. And if we don't get Gyarados, Magikarp kind of counts, I guess. 15 levels isn't too bad. In Vanilla, what people do is, like, after beating Misty and kind of getting through that section, that little, like, Misty to Bill gauntlet, you just go to the daycare and drop Magikarp off to pick up, like, years into the future, basically. And then it'll be level 20 or something like that, and you just evolve it like that. Money is fairly tight because we're just buying like 700 million retro mails and whatnot. Oh, there's the glitchy graphics. So I mean, that's not the real reason why the money's tight. It's because we're buying everything else that we need to buy. So, money's tight, point is, and we'd rather not be spending on the daycare. We don't really want to go back to that area anyways.
Yep. Alright, we are approaching the 30 mail to go. 30 dupes to go here. So hang tight, everyone. One thing I didn't mention is that I swapped Mr. Mime to the top to do all these duplications. If Mr. Mime is anywhere in the party, I have to do additional inputs. So for example, if it's in slot 2 or slot 6, it's one extra... Well, actually, it's one extra input in slot 2, 2 extra inputs in slot 6, and then it just adds on one.
The menu just defaults the cursor back to slot 1, so you want to get Mime back in slot 1 for all of this. Like, if it's a really short dupe, you could probably do it without swapping, but if it's anything more than, like, 10, you basically need to put it in slot 1.
I did some timings earlier in the week. Whoops. And I actually definitely confirmed that you save time by... Even though you have to swap Mr. Mime out of slot 1 after, it's faster.
Alright, we're almost under 200 mail in our bag.
Yep.
Speaking of mail, I have a donation if you want. Can I read it?
Absolutely.
I have a $23 donation from, surprisingly, Randall Eats Cheese. It says, hi, everybody. I'm having a blast commentating this crazy diploma run with Iron here. $23 for me for the Safari Zone shenanigans. Hope to see that Mew caught for the true diploma. Happy face.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter if you have Mew or not for the diploma, but for the real Gen 1 Catch-'em-all experience, you gotta get Mew, right? So
Yeah, exactly.
Full
really
agree.
hope to get that met, and we got plenty of time. We're almost done with this section of duping, but yeah, just glad to help out. I'm glad that Kanga didn't torture us too much at the end, but it took a while.
Definitely
So
did.
yeah, no, we're good.
All right, there's the
And
last
soon
one.
Iron's gonna play the game. Let's go.
No, I don't want to go back in the bag. Let me out.
Charmander's back in the saddle. Let's do this.
I do have to remember to max Elixir the Blastoise when I get it. Okay, so no mandatory trainers in here, just push boulders, and unlike in the Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee games, Moltres is not in Victory Road. I guess also in Gen 1. Moltres
Gen
is
1
here.
as well, yeah. Yeah, so we will have to go back to the Sevi Islands to get Moltres. So just unlocking it when Bill gives you a free let's open the darn place. So that's why we do that. So yeah, this last Max Repel will last us through the rest of Victory Road, and then we'll be out of here and into the Elite Four.
Okay.
So yeah, final boulder here, and then we're almost done with Victory Road. Just make sure not to hit the double battle, and then we're chilling.
Okay. Grab this max elixir over here. Oh, not there.
Yeah, no, it's that area. All the way. Yeah, there we go.
Alright, we are going to just... I should have healed Blastoise, but I'm going to be menuing again at some point, so we're just going to go straight into here.
Oh wow, you don't even have to PC heal or anything like that. That's pretty wild. So yeah, that's why we've been managing our
I
PP.
do need to use the
since
max elixir,
then.
so I'll do that after this fight. Okay, so we got a bit of a long setup here. This is like the longest fight.
Alright. Good flinch. Nice. So yeah, gonna set up our X-Specs to knock out the upcoming Lapras. It's gonna take some
It
time.
still hailed. That's so
You still
dumb.
got hail? Huh.
Oh,
Weird.
that's dumb.
That's all. Yeah.
So by biting right away, my goal was to try to avoid using hail, because it tends to not... How many bites do I have left? I hope I have enough for...
You have 2.
Okay, we are going to... I may regret this decision, but I should have done this already. Surf is fine.
I mean, the hail's already active, so I don't think it matters. So I think you're good, yeah.
Yeah, I just need 2 bites for Lapras. Oh, that does not die. Okay, well, that's something that was a carryover from my old route. So I'll just use the full restore. What do you use here? Ice Punch. Okay, that's fine. I'll just straight
That doesn't trigger a heal. I mean, heal range is pretty low, so it makes sense. It just looks very strange. Oh no, Charmander's confused. Can Charmander hit through? Yes.
And I missed the range.
Oh, what?
It's a range. 88%. Luckily, I've got lots of bites, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, I could go to +4. But I'm like, oh, I'll just risk an 88% range. Not that bad. Well, it was bad. Alright, this fight's interesting. I'm going to be using an X special on this fight, and I really want to see Rock Tomb miss. If it doesn't, that's fine. But...
Yeah, we have enough items in case it does hit. But
oh, it
please
Earthquaked anyway,
don't.
that's fine.
I don't even get it.
Okay.
The 20 damage Earthquake. What is Bruno doing?
So if Onyx hits Rock Tomb, the Hitmonlee outspeeds. Everything else is fine. Machamp is a 15 and 16 range, if I did my math correctly, and it looks like I did. And then this Onyx is a 15 and 16 range with Bite. But I crit, so we're fine.
The crits are so hard to tell just because of the instant text.
Alright,
So here's Agatha, the worst fight in vanilla. And it's kind of trivial here.
it's actually not trivial, but I do have
Never
to
mind.
set up.
It's not trivial. I take that back. Oh, you still need the X speed.
Yep, the Gengar outspeeds. So I'm just gonna... Yeah, okay, hit Bite, it's fine. Surf is better.
It's a safer version of the same fight.
Yeah.
As in vanilla.
Surf is better on the Gengar because you don't get a super effective Hex Box, although we have Instant Tech, so it doesn't really matter. But I have lots of Bite PP, so even though it used Double Team, I can afford to waste a few bites.
And that's Agatha.
Alright, Lance time. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do a safety heal. Use this super potion. That should be fine. I just refreshed Repel. Whoops.
That's fine. The repel will stay active for post game. But like that's fine, right?
Technically not, but I'll just do swap EV to the top, so it'll be fine.
Okay, fair enough.
So I want to X accuracy, and that's it.
The most damage we've taken this entire Elite Four, right there.
Oh, that doesn't die. What? Okay, I'm going to... What am I going to do here?
Can flinch there.
I still have an
I
elixir,
feel like
right?
it's...
I'm
Wait,
gonna have
what?
to use... Yeah.
I didn't catch whatever you asked. Sorry.
Oh, no, I was trying to remember if I had an elixir.
You have the regular elixir still. I don't know if you need it for post game though.
No, I don't.
No? Okay. You're fine
Yeah,
then.
that's an extra one.
Yeah, you can just use it.
Okay, that's something I have to check in my notes because I did something wrong with my routing. Let's use the max potion. I do need to keep a couple potions for post game, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah, one max potion and one elixir is probably fine. Or one max potion and one full restore, I mean. But hey, it's the champ time. Best battle song in the entire game here. I don't... Do we get to hear it another time later or no? I don't think so,
No.
right?
We do
No.
not.
So yeah, enjoy it while it lasts.
Okay, so I'll be using my
Charmander
lone guard
versus-
spec.
Charmander getting sand attacked. Yep, this is classic champ AI. Oh, never mind, there's the aerial ace. But it doesn't really do anything because we are over leveled. Tankiest Charmander in existence.
Oh,
right
I used the
here.
elixir here, actually. But I had to heal outside of
Oh,
battle
yeah, you
anyway,
get
so it's
return,
fine.
right?
Because the guard spec lasts enough turns that you can use the elixir in battle.
Yeah, that makes
But
sense.
yeah. So kind of a very abbreviated version of the vanilla battle here.
Yeah.
I don't know how much.
And the instant HP. No, oh my gosh. Everything just goes in a blur. But yeah, woo! We are the champs now.
We are the champions.
We are the champions of the world.
Alright, so you see I've marked Vulpix. Vulpix is exclusive to LeafGreen, so you might get an idea of what I'm going to be doing shortly.
But you're on FireRed right now. What are you doing? How do you get LeafGreen exclusive Pokemon? What?
We will see.
We don't actually have to watch the credits, right? Yeah.
Yeah, just wait.
You don't
till
have to
save.
watch the credits. We're just going right back into the game. And by the game, I meant LeafGreen.
Oh, and IVs all 0. Now that doesn't make much sense. What I just did. Well, the LeafGreen thing does because I need to catch the LeafGreen exclusives. I just put a setting in that makes all the IVs of every Pokemon I encounter in the wild, every trainer Pokemon, and all of my Pokemon, all of their individual values or IVs will be 0. There is a very good reason for that, which we will talk about a little bit later. It's going to make a couple of the fights a little bit worse, but it makes a particular section of the run coming up much safer, and there's no chance of wasting a ton of time.
Oh,
I
wait. Does it zero-wise, like, everything?
Yeah.
Including your party?
Yep.
Oh,
So
wow.
my Blastoise has... You might be able to tell my Blastoise has a bit less HP than it had before.
Just a bit.
Oops.
But yeah, welcome back to the mansion.
Oh, I need to do this.
Gonna get mine back into the front, or not mine, Eevee. And it's time to camp for not Raticate.
Nope. There's Grimer. Grimer's a little more common in LeafGreen than FireRed. But I got it
Yeah,
already,
so
so I don't need to worry.
Where her spawn is coughing now. Oh, speaking of coughing.
Yep. Vulpix is 15% to spawn. If it decides to. And when Repel runs out, I'll
Vulpix, where you
spawn.
at?
Sorry?
Vulpix, where are you? There you are. Alright. Cool.
There you are, my foxy friend. Alright. Vulpix. And you can see on the tracker I have planned Krabby and Staryu, so that can only mean one thing.
Oh no. Time to go fishing. Not even a nibble.
So this is the last fishing we're going to be doing. And last chance to find Gyarados. I've never not seen Gyarados by fishing.
Well, there's a first time for everything, and we might be getting your first time not having, or your first time actually having to candy up the Magikarp.
Krabby's a little low level, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's a really bad level, but it's fine.
Usually just take what you get. Okay, that's good.
Value. No Gyarados.
Maybe I'll do one more. Maybe I'll throw the. Maybe I'll fish one more time for fun, because 15 dupes is, and candy it uses is about 10 seconds per level, so it's 150 seconds. So it's 2.5 minutes to evolve Magikarp, plus the evolution. So seeing a Gyarados is actually beneficial.
And
We'll go one
looks
more.
like Gyarados is just camera shy. Today. Very strange.
We'll do one more and then it'll we'll leave. One more actual encounter.
This time it will show up.
Okay, now I'm just getting trolled. Okay, Gyarados. Yes.
Oh, there it is. Woo!
All right, we did it.
Worth it. Call it that worth.
Magikarp. No candies needed for you.
Is there anything else out of the LeafGreen exclusives you have to clean up now, or is it time to go back to Sebi?
There's one more thing.
Okay.
So one of these things is, and actually two of these things are not LeafGreen exclusives, but one of them is.
Oh, yeah, right. Alright, time to go to Diglett's cave, finally. And now we're just going to do some mad biking until we get a Diglett. Alright. And that's good enough for us.
I have to be very careful. I don't know what this guy's vision is, but I do not want to stay off
I
this.
don't think you can look up. Oh, I don't know, to be honest. But yeah, here's Drowsy. We already have Hypno, so we don't have to candy Drowsy like 15 times.
Nope. Thankfully.
And we're heading on over to Sevi, because we're right next to the area where we would take off from.
Yeah, one more
So
thing
it
to
just works
catch
out.
first, though.
Oh, we got more? Okay, never mind. What is that? You see that like hiker in the bottom left? What the heck is he doing?
Oh yeah, so in this hack they added master trainers,
Oh.
like they have in Let's Go. I don't know
what
what
are master trainers? I don't actually understand them.
they have. Like one Pokemon that's like really, really good, and there's like 150 of them, so there's one for each species, and you have to beat them with the same Pokemon, I believe, and then you get like there's a prize for beating all of them or something. No, I'm not going to be doing a speedrun of that.
All master trainers.
He's so obnoxious.
I feel like it would be a really funny thing to do. Just like, how low level can you have things be to just absolutely wipe all these like level 700 million pokes? I don't actually know what level they're at, clearly.
Okay, so I'm going to be doing a bit of a dupe here.
Shoutouts to my music HP, by the way. So yeah, time to dupe a bunch of Evo items and some other stuff. How long is this dupe section here, Iron?
Decent amount of time.
Alright, Doodleplex, if you got anything, take it from here.
And then, oh well. Sorry, let's just make sure this is. Because I need to make sure my spreadsheet's up to date here, so let me just bear with me for 1 second. That usually will assume I'm evolving that. Oh, I don't have Tentacool yet. Okay.
You can get it on the water here.
Okay, I need to dupe. Oh wait, actually, hold on. I do not need to do this. So I need to dupe until I have 36 mail left.
Oh gosh.
So I do have enough for more Master Balls if need be. So yes, now you can go ahead and if you have any donations or messages.
Alrighty, yes, I do. You've got, if you're watching this event and you want to get involved in the next one, be on the lookout for news about No Holidays Allowed. This event is open to all kinds of speedruns and showcases that runners have to offer, not just glitchless runs. We're looking forward to showing off some amazing speedruns to watch as you bundle up by the campfire this winter. It's like a great time to learn what was it, 151 masters? And by the way, while we're still at it, we are at, let's see, about $108. That's a licky tongue in the Pokedex to get that Mew in catching. So maybe if Lickitung your favorite Pokemon, why don't you donate and tell me? Or just donate and tell me your favorite Pokemon via the Pokedex number. Put it towards that incentive. I really want to see Mew being caught.
You said 180?
108.
Oh, 108. Okay.
108. That's Lickitung.
Yeah, I am verbally committing to donating for the Safari Zone stuff. I think it was $23.
Yeah.
I just can't do it because I'm in the run.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do it right now, but we can have that count, right? So yeah, effectively 131. Yeah, I can do math. We here at Pokemon Speedrunning and also Complete-a-thon are very good at counting and adding and subtracting. Imagine if you had no idea how many you actually had to do. I guess, like, generally these routes kind of take into account worst case scenario, like you have to do max candies or whatever.
Yeah,
Just to
exactly.
make sure that you have enough retro mail to actually like clone that much stuff.
So, for example, I'm assuming that I'm not going to be catching Rapidash. That's something that you usually do see. So that's like
6 candies.
my notes. Actually, I need to do more just in case. Actually, I'm just gonna wait for Rapidash. Actually, I can definitely afford to do more, so I'll do more. I'll go down to 30. I'm also assuming that I don't catch like a high level Slowpoke. I just catch level 31, so I will need 7 candies for Slowpoke, but I may only need 1.
Yeah, is there no better time to do it like later on? Is it just is this the best time left for just doing a massive dupe section?
I'm gonna be actually getting rid of Alakazam, and in order to do that, I have to take mail off of it. So I'd prefer to get all my duping done now.
Oh yeah, that way you don't have to put another set of mail, or
Yeah,
I don't know how that works onto the other stuff.
because the thing that I'm going to be putting into the party in place of Alakazam, or actually it could be Eevee that I pull out actually. I'm going to be equipping the Smoke Ball on it.
What? A smoke ball? So that's why you bought it earlier?
Yep.
What does it even do?
It pretty much is Runaway, the ability. So you can run from any wall encounter.
But we needed to be something other than Eevee?
The issue with Eevee is that I'm going to be... Back to what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be hunting for Rapidash and Magmar. They come at level 38 and up. And so I'd have to actually candy Eevee 10 more times. And rather than candy Eevee 10 more times, I'm just going to use a Pokemon that is naturally already level 37 or 38, which is Pidgeotto.
In that case, the extra dupes is fine, yeah.
And this is actually a strategy that's used in the OG LeafGreen Catch-em-all run by Sheep Squared. He actually did this, and I've re-added it back into the route. Because initially I was like, I'll just candy something and give it a bunch of levels, and then I can just Repel Trick. And then also I'll just use Eevee because Eevee has Runaway. But nothing else has guaranteed Runaway. Other than Eevee. Raticate has a chance to. So you could use Raticate.
Maybe like Raticate or Electrode. Yeah. Because Electrode's just...
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Electrode could work.
I mean, no, Electrode's level 34, I want to say.
Yeah, it was a pretty high level.
Is that high enough to...
No, I'd have to candy it. I'd have to candy it.
Yeah, it's probably
3 or
about the
4
same
times.
as candying Eevee at that point then.
But you wouldn't need the Smoke Ball.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't need the Smoke Ball, so that's... I don't know.
But what I'm doing is I'm taking out Pidgeotto. I have to candy it anyway because...
Oh yeah, you need Pidgeot.
So I might as well just kill 2 birds with 1 stone, for a lack of a better term.
I get it, no. But yeah, no, that makes sense. So yeah, I think just Smoke Ball Pidgeot makes sense. I feel like Pidgeot should be fast enough to just run from stuff anyways.
No, there's Fearow, and Fearow and Rapidash are pretty fast. Their base speed is a little bit higher than Pidgeot's. Pidgeot has 97 base speed. And Rapidash and Fearow have higher. And they come at higher levels. I think Fearow might be the same, but it comes at level 40.
Okay, yeah.
So it's not
And you
great.
can't really count on IVs because you set everything to 0. So, okay, that makes sense.
Okay, so with any luck, this will be the last of the duping. There is a chance to need to duplicate once more later. And I do have enough mail to make that work. I also might want to duplicate more Master Balls for fun, and I actually will probably do that right after this. These candies are done.
Yeah, you said you're stopping at like 30?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're almost there.
So I may need to duplicate 8 more things later, but in order to duplicate 8 more things, I also have to re-equip mail on all my party members. So I need roughly 13 mail to do that. So
you have to unequip from everybody?
Because I'm going to be actually doing... I'm going to be going to the daycare, so I have to deposit my entire party.
Oh.
I could deposit less of them, but I'd have to make more trips to the PC, so it's just not really worth it.
Oh yeah, daycare. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, so in the Sevi Islands, another thing other than Moltres that we actually have to go to do and get is we need to go to the daycare, because the Kanto daycare only lets you put 1 poke in, whereas the Sevi Islands daycare lets you put multiple. And what that does is you can put Ditto in the daycare, and then whatever you feel like, and then you can get an egg of whatever species you're looking for. And yeah, that's actually pretty useful for us because we do need to breed some eggs to get some other Pokedex entries. What else do we need to actually do here in the Sevi post-game section?
I need to do the entire plot because that opens up Cerulean Cave. And you need to get Mewtwo.
Yep. Mewtwo as well, makes sense.
While we're duping things, do you mind if I read a quick donation?
Yeah, go for it. We're just wrapping it up here, but we got a few more seconds.
All right. I've got 15 from Satan herself. Here's my $5 per Zen Garden Plant / Diamond from Plants vs. Zombie. All mini games run. Loving this Pokemon run. It's such a chill vibe. We can't let Mew go uncaught. Donating for the NB flag. For Love 3. By the way, we're also getting closer on the Mew incentive. Right now we're $93 away, and that's a Pokedex, that's a Haunter. So if Haunter's your favorite Pokemon, donate, let me know, or just donate and let me know what your favorite Pokemon is. I'd love to know.
Yeah, thank you. So, there we go. I'm just wrapping up on our duping. A couple of backup dupes here. And we're good.
Hold on, let me see what we do here. And then we'll just do this.
Oh my gosh, Eevee is evolving.
Usually I do
Oh, boy.
Jolteon here, but because I have the Firestone is so close, I'll just do the Firestone. Doesn't really matter. And then Max Repel in the center, yes.
Yeah. So
And then
also-
I take remove mail from every mon, yeah.
Oh gosh. Yep. That makes sense, actually, yeah. Do you need Alakazam in front for, what's its face? For Tentacool?
Oh, I want... Oh, I shouldn't have evolved Eevee.
I guess Flareon at this point.
Yeah, it'll be Flareon. So I want to find... Oh, where are you?
Next, yeah, there you go.
Pidgeotto.
There you go. Woo! Our new Repel Tricker is in the house. Boy,
Oh,
this area looks different than in vanilla. What?
Actually, you know what? Let's do... I think... I'm not sure if Mr. Mime can do it. Mr. Mime might be able to do it.
Find out.
I'm gonna do Flareon.
The encounter rate here is just really bad. Oh,
39. Oh, yeah, and Mr. Mime would have been fine. That's level 39. Okay, so we have Tenta now.
so that'll get us Tentacruel once we evolve it.
Okay, so now we'll swap Blastoise, or sorry, Charmander to the top. And then, yeah, just continue on. It looks a little bit different here than vanilla. Okay.
Whoa, there's snow graphics. That's pretty cool, actually.
It's Volcanic Ash, yeah.
But yeah, welcome to, what is this?
Ember Spa.
Mount Ember. And now we have Rock Smash, which is very important to get to Moltres.
Yeah, I'm gonna surf a bit slower here, because there's spinners and people moving around. That's a really awkward repel.
I think if you go all the way to the very left there, it's out of her vision line. Like, that's what FireRed
That is
does.
true, yeah. The reason why I'm doing it this way is I want my repels to not run out earlier, because I would have to take extra steps to go that way.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, that's a range.
That doesn't kill? The 1 HP villain here. But no matter, we have spare PP.
Yeah, so reminder, I have 0 IV special attack right now.
True. At least you still have some sort of plus special attack, right?
Yep.
Okay. That's not as bad. Yeah. Level 68 is going to feel a lot less like level 68
Yeah,
now
I died
that
at least.
we're at no IV. Which you can make the argument that so is the opponent, but like all of the opponent trainers don't really have good IVs anyway, so setting them to 0 is barely a loss in defense for them.
Oh, I screwed up. Yeah. So my repel now is pooched, probably. It's okay.
That's okay. You'll be fine. When are you getting, what's its face? Moltres.
Shortly.
Because it's in the area-ish? I don't actually
Yeah.
know where it is. It's on this island, though. That I remember.
Ruby.
Oh, yeah, there's the ruby.
Okay, so now we're gonna bring our buddy Pidgeotto. I'm going to. Well, the smoke ball is in its own special pouch. And then I'm actually gonna do this now. Yeah, Flareon is actually like my favorite original evolution.
I've never actually thought about it,
Then
on which one's my favorite out of the original evolutions. Or just evolutions in general, really.
yeah, I like Leafeon and Flareon, which are two that are not normally people's favorites. I have to refresh that, unfortunately. That's okay.
But yeah, let's go get Moltres, presumably.
Well, first I'm gonna catch two things in the grass here.
Spinner, you want to spin? Snow's cool and all, but I want to play the game. Yeah, you could just use that one space, right? Or okay, that works too.
Okay, that's good.
Magmar! Oh, sweet, we get to start seeing the Master Ball send out animation.
Oh yeah, just Pidgeot, yeah. It's true. Bidoofion, definitely a solid choice. So I want to see Rapidash here. Actually, did I think I said that I would do some extra candies just in case I don't see Rapidash. So I don't need to catch it. I just need to catch.
Wait, do you have the repel on right now?
Yeah, I'm trying to let it run out.
Oh, okay.
Actually, what I could do, and this is probably not a great idea, but I could do this.
Use mime, yeah.
The problem is if I see a Rapidash now. Yeah, there you go.
Easy.
Well, let's get it out of the way, because I don't know if I can run from that. Okay, so I definitely have extra rare candies. Absolutely, right now. I have too many, but that's okay. Okay, let's just hope that I see...
Sorry.
No!
Oh.
Okay. I'm just gonna run it out up here. I don't want to get any more Rapidash spawns. No. Let's do this. There it is.
There we go.
Okay, so normally, right now, I would catch Machop or Geodude in the cave coming up, but I already have them.
So, heading on over to Moltres.
Okay, so we're gonna do... Oh, I do not want to use the Thunderstone.
Shoutouts to our good old HM friend Rattata. I'm just putting in
This
some...
trainer, I believe, is a spinner, but I've never been able to dodge him, so... Yeah. I'm just gonna fight him. I used to pick up a Firestone here to dupe, but because I wanted to have all my duplications out of the way because of moving Pidgeotto in the party, I don't get the Firestone now. And I just got Moltres.
Makes sense. Moltres time! Time to one-shot, one ball the Moltres.
Okay, and now we're out of here.
And we're already outside, so we can just fly away. We don't have to go back into the cave or whatever.
Also, we have a special visitor in the Pokemon Center here.
Wait, what?
You'll see in a second. It's Scott!
Who? Oh, I haven't really done Battle Tower stuff. Hi, Scott.
Alright, so now we gotta kind of do a bit of the plot. But first...
Oh, hey, it's our rival again.
This area is very different than Vanilla too. There is the cable car.
What? Huh?
This is
Oh,
This
cool.
is actually so annoying because it's so pointless. It just wastes time.
Everyone's favorite part of Gen 3, just taking the cable car up and down.
And I haven't seen a hiker there yet, by the way. Alright, here we go. This is the fun part. So everything except... Mr. Mime and Flareon. Move into party. Okay, so now we do this. You are over here. Hitmonchan.
Oh gosh.
Ditto.
Ditto! The MVP of this section.
And Magmar, which is kind of an interesting choice, but I'll explain in a second what the significance of that is.
Magmar?
So this guy has an egg for me. We'll find out what it is shortly, and then... Ditto, what, Flareon. And... Ditto.
Alright, let's go get some Eevee eggs.
Okay, so now we are going to do laps, and hopefully... Well... So what I'm doing now is I'm waiting for Flareon and Ditto to produce 2 eggs, which I'm going to evolve into the other 2 evolutions.
Did you do, like, plot stuff and then come back to see if the first one's popped yet?
You could, but
Is it just too slow?
yeah, it's not really worth it.
Sweet. 1.
In addition, I'm going to get the 2 Eevee eggs, and then I'm going to go in and swap things around. I'm going to put Hitmonchan in over Flareon. And then Flareon, or Hitmonchan and Ditto are going to produce a Pokemon that's not in the 150 original Pokemon, but it is required to get one of them, and that is Tyrogue. So I will be getting my Tyrogue there, and then evolving that Tyrogue into Hitmonlee. In addition, Magmar is in the party. Why is that significant? In Pokemon Emerald, which this game is not Pokemon Emerald, but this feature was ported over from Pokemon Emerald. If you have a Pokemon with the ability Flame Body in the party, eggs will hatch twice as fast. Or 50% faster. I don't know exactly what the amount is.
Is it guaranteed to be Flame Body?
Yes.
Nice. And there's no other poke that has that, right?
There are, but they're, like, not guaranteed.
Oh. Makes sense.
This Growlithe? Or Growlithe might be Flash Fire.
Wait, where is the egg? Why is it taking this long? Why was the first one so much faster?
Yeah, it's really random. Another thing they also added for this hack is usually the Daycare Man does not move out in real time. So he actually will move, and sometimes you actually see him moving when there's an egg ready.
Oh, that's so good.
But in, like, Leaf Green, like the original game, you have to actually go into a building and then come back out and check. So it's much more efficient because you don't really waste a lot of steps and going into the buildings and
You're
whatnot.
not constantly loading, reloading.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, in vanilla, there's some merit to, like, actually going off and doing plot stuff, because you literally aren't going to see it anyways, but here we just want to get these darn eggs out of the way.
Yeah, and so anyone who's watching in the chat, since my character is getting a lot of exercise right now riding the bike. Now is a great time to get up and stretch. We're going to be here for a little bit. This is taking a little while. It will happen eventually, though. Let's do crazy biking. Oh.
We're
Okay.
trying to tweak. Oh, we got one even.
It's not an Eevee, actually. It is Bulbasaur.
Oh, what?
So,
Oh, right, the mystery egg, right.
Yep.
How do you get Charmander, then?
from Rival Sister. That'll be probably one of the last. That'll be one of the last Pokemon I'm gonna get.
Okay.
Because I have to go back to Pallet Town anyway once all my fossils. I have all my fossils to revive them, and then I just go grab the Charmander from there. So the Daycare Man here gives you the starter that you're weak against, and then your Rival Sister gives you the Pokemon, the starter that you're strong against. So even though my my starter is named Charmander, I will be getting a Charmander from Rival Sister. Oh wait, what am I
Aren't you done getting
Yeah,
the eggs?
I am definitely done, but this is fine because I need to get the eggs to hatch anyway. What do I do? How do I do this? Oh, let's do this. Let's level up that Bulbasaur.
Alright, we're gonna be putting in 27 candies. And also learning moves and all sorts of random stuff, so... Duplex. If you got anything, it's over to you.
Alrighty, let's see here. Well, I do have something to say to let everybody know about. No Glitches Allowed. Several members of the Complete-a-thon team also work on staff for No Glitches Allowed, which is an event that features glitches or no major glitches speedruns. The event typically takes place in the spring. Feel free to follow us here at twitch.tv/NoGamesAllowed. No Glitches Allowed, not No Games. That'd be horrible. And No Glitches on Twitter, as well as join our Discord for announcements so you won't miss when our next Completion-a-thon event takes place.
All right.
By the way, you... Oh,
Ivysaur.
keep going.
Sorry, no, this is
Alright.
this is my favorite Pokemon, so I have to shout it out. You can go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Yeah.
I mean, Bulbasaur's an awesome Pokemon.
Ivysaur, yeah.
Yeah, Ivysaur too. And speaking of awesome Pokemons, we still need a little bit more for that Mew incentive. But I've got $10 from Recrexy. When is a Charmander not a Charmander? When it's got a pair of water cannons on its back.
It's this is just one of the ROM hack things. We gave Charmander water cannons. We gave Blastoise or Squirtle, I don't know, like vine arms or something. I don't know. And then Bulbasaur breathes fire.
I remember when you mentioned it earlier, Randall. Like we were talking about how Charmander would be really, really good if it learned Bite. I've always wanted to hack in Bite on the moveset and see how good it is.
Yeah, it would just like even maybe like taking the place of like Metal Claw at like 14ish or something like that. Like it could be good for Brock even.
I think Bite for Brock is pretty broken. A pretty good move.
But
to
just
have.
being able to, because Charizard actually can clear fights in a more logical fashion than Blastoise can in the mid game, but it's just it dies to everything, and the move coverage is pitiful. Because the Charmander line's moveset is just fire moves, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Which, admittedly, whereas like Squirtle line gets Bite, it's a bunch of water moves outside of that, but like you get Water Pulse, which is a decently powered move as well. Whereas Ember is 40 powered, and you just don't get another move until when like level 34. So yeah, we're bringing back Flareon because we're done with Flareon, and now we're gonna go get the Tyrogue because we need to go get Hitmonlee, and it's time to do more laps.
Yeah, I was really trying to think of things that you could do while you're waiting for eggs to hatch, but there's just not much more plot left. And then you have to come up with a cable car again. It's just...
Is this the area where the Icefall Cave
It
is?
is, yeah. So you could go. I could go and do
Okay,
Icefall
you
Cave
can
now,
go
but
for that and then do your last egg afterwards, I guess. But it's still kind of slow, so.
because
I
that,
think-
yeah, there's so many eggs
you
in the
want it.
party, and then I have to put stuff in, like take Blastoise out, put it back in, sort of thing. So
If there's not much to talk about right now, I could talk about the charity we're raising money for.
go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Well, while women make up nearly half the gaming population, less than 24% of game developers in the US are women. Girls Make Games was created to address this gender gap and create a space for girls to explore the world of video games. To date, nearly 25,000 girls in 160 cities and 22 countries have accessed game dev workshops, summer camps, and tutorials. GMG's published titles have been downloaded over 190,000 times on partner platforms like PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, Xbox Creators Program, Steam, and Google Play. By inspiring girls to engage with STEAM through the fun and creativity of game design, we're creating a world where girls have the chance to discover their potential through gaming and game dev.
Thank you very much, Doodleplex. So yeah, we're just kind of continue to raise funds for Girls Make Games, and in the meantime, we're just doing some laps. Oh, okay, never mind. We're not doing any more laps.
No, we're still doing laps. We have 3 eggs to hatch.
Oh. Do you need to have them hatch now, or can you just start playing or start doing Blastoise stuff again?
I could.
It still takes a while to get them to hatch, I guess, but
I could definitely just.
I don't know. How much do you have left outside of just like I guess. What are you?
Actually,
what
no,
do
no,
you
no,
have?
no, no. I need Mr. Mime still. Eventually,
Okay, never
eventually.
mind.
Yeah, that's a good idea,
Alright.
but yeah, there's a chance I may need to duplicate an item. So, we haven't really talked about, like, how
Oh.
Tyrogue evolves. So Tyrogue can evolve into 3 different Pokemon, depending on what its attack is compared to its defense. And
Isn't
so,
it just 0 IVs all around?
we're getting there.
Okay. Sorry.
So, if it has higher attack than defense at level 20 when it evolves, it will evolve into Hitmonlee. If they're the same, it evolves into Hitmontop, which I don't care about because that's not required for the Diploma. And then if its defense is higher, it will evolve into Hitmonchan. I already have Hitmonchan, I need Hitmonlee. However, the Tyrogue that hatches has a random nature and random IVs. Now, it's going to be 0 in this run, but normally it would have random IVs. It's certain combinations of nature and IVs make it impossible to evolve into Hitmonlee. I can give it proteins to increase its attack, and I have 2 of them in my inventory right now, and I can duplicate them 8 more times, because the most amount of proteins you can give is 10. 100 EVs in total, because you get 10 EVs per vitamin. So, there's certain combinations that even with 10 proteins, you cannot get your attack higher than your defense. And so you have to go hatch another Tyrogue egg and bike around more. And that's really slow. So what I did when I set my IVs all to 0 is it is actually impossible to get a Tyrogue that I should rephrase that. You will always get a Tyrogue that you can evolve into Hitmonlee. You may need 10 proteins to get there, but in a lot of cases you don't even need to do any duplications at all. So really what I want to see is plus attack or minus defense, or both attack and defense neutral. If that's the case, I don't need to do any dupes. If I see plus defense or minus attack, chances are I'm going to be doing some duping. And I really don't want to do that. That's slow. So even like the bold nature, which is plus defense minus attack, is viable with 0 IVs. However, you might think, well, Aaron, why aren't you just doing 31 IVs? Because that's an option as well. It is. The problem with that is Pokemon's great because there's so much weird math involved. With 31 IVs, the bold Tyrogue cannot evolve into Hitmonlee. You need like 12 proteins, and you can't give him 12 proteins. So you have a 24 and 25 chance of having a good Tyrogue with max IVs. And I guess for the marathon, it is playing it safe a little bit by doing 0s. And I could probably do that for PB attempts, because it's still much better odds than the old scenario, which if you had bold, you're pretty much... Or if you had like even minus attack or plus defense, you'd have not a great odds. So this is still much better. So I might consider switching over to max IVs in the future. The problem with that is that the fights are about the same, because now all our opponents have good stats as well. So, anyway. So cutoff for catching Mew is actually going to be... I can do it right at the end of the run. So I would say...
There's the next egg.
when I enter the game corner later, and I'll shout it out when it's close, because I have to go back to the game corner to get more game corner mons. But it's going to be pretty deep into the run, like probably at this point, I don't know what my pace is. About 35 minutes behind PB, so probably we're on about 5:30 pace. So at about 5 hours and 30 minutes. Would be my initial guess.
So we got another hour, so just letting folks know that, and then, yeah.
It should be pretty close. The EVs take a while to hatch, compared to Tyrogue, and even though I got the Tyrogue late, there it is. Perfect.
Okay, cool.
There it is.
There's our soon-to-be Hitmonlee. Let's see how good it is.
Quiet. Okay, that's neutral on both, so I don't need to dupe any candies, and I don't need to... I need to give it the 2 proteins. So that's fine.
And time to start candying again. Nothing like the soon-to-be Vaporeon and Jolteon just being way lower level than Flareon.
Yeah, so I have 13 attack, 12 defense. At this point, I know for a fact the attack will be higher because there's no way the attack is going to catch up, or the defense is going to catch up to the attack here. Tyrogue has the same base stat and everything value for all its stats, so... A fully neutral Tyrogue with 0 IVs across the board is actually going to have the same stats on everything at level 20, except for HP, because HP is calculated a little differently.
Yep.
So I think with any luck, we do not need Mr. Mime anymore.
So yeah, thank Mimian for its service, and then...
Oh, I didn't even check to see what
we're
its
going-
stats were, but I'm pretty sure we're good.
Yeah, it was like 20 and 19, so you're good.
Yeah. Yep, perfect.
Hitmonlee acquired.
Then I want a Thunderstone EV. And then I'll just mark a few things that I might catch in the cave that are coming up. That's it. Waterstone.
Evolution's complete.
So you can actually, so I forgot to, I didn't mention also, you can catch more Pokemon than these original, obviously because you have Tyrogue. The Pokemon total you can get in this run is, in theory, is, or in this ROM is like 246, I think. So there, you can technically do a catch-em-all run within this ROM hack. However, that is a pretty cursed run, because 2 of the Pokemon you need to get a 56 win streak in the Battle Tower, which is extremely brutal.
Like separate win streaks or
In a row.
in a row?
56 wins in a row.
I mean, no, like you said there's 2 pokes. Do you need to
Oh, you get
two
you get
separate
access to
win
both of them.
Okay, only one. It's still awful, but less bad.
I want to get Tyro or Rattata.
So yeah, all our HM pokes are coming back in, and also Blastoise, which also counts as a an HM poke technically.
Whoops, turn a card.
Now
Let's
it's
go.
time to go get some more pokes.
Actually, no.
I think
this is-
yeah, you just go.
Yeah, I was thinking about whether I should not repel, but
Oh,
it's just Dugong and Slowpoke, and I can technically make do without.
it'll show up. It'll be fine. So, Icefall Cave is one of the laggiest areas in the game, and you can actually like do a lot of lag reduction with like hopping on and off the bike.
Yep.
There's a lot of really crazy timings on this stuff. But here's Waterfall, so we can now teach that and go into the rest of the level. not level. Also, Charmander is learning Waterfall. Just how it goes.
But with regards to like the battle tower thing, you can technically use the 31, setting all your Pokemon's IVs to max. Kind of works. Because I did check, and I believe the battle tower trainers don't have 31s. So they're normal, even though you've set the IVs to be, because I guess they're special trainers or something. The big issue is you can't EV train your Pokemon to the max very quickly. There are actually EV trainers you can fight that give a lot of EVs of a specific type, but that's really slow. It's something I briefly looked into, but it's just not at all of interest to try to route. Okay, so do this, dig out. Okay, I am
Ooh,
39
oh,
minutes.
data.
I'm 39 minutes behind my PB right now. So we are on 4:36 or 5:36 pace.
Oh, what? You have to go. You have to cable car down.
You do, yeah.
Oh gosh. Any hikers? Any hikers?
I guess you know what. One thing you could do, and it might actually be faster, is go to the other island first.
First, yeah.
I want to go to 3 islands. All right, we're gonna catch some more stuff.
How close is the center on like that island?
I should.
To,
I'm not
what
sure.
we
I'll
play?
check though.
Okay. All right, let's get Bellsprout, shall we?
Oh, I need the repel to wear up.
Once the repel wears off now.
Okay, that's a good catch.
Ocean's also good.
I can't get Dugong now, but I can get Bellspur, Weeping Bell. Enough. Okay, we'll get the Evos first, I guess.
Now we need to get the regular stuff.
And Slowpoke as well. That's not a bad grab here.
Wait, Snow, you can get Slowpoke here?
Yep, in LeafGreen.
Ah.
It's Psyduck in FireRed. The Slowpoke's version exclusive.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, there's Meowth.
Right, just need Bellsprout. Slowpoke, I think, is 5% here, so it's not worth camping for it. You can get it in Cerulean Cave. Another Persian. Persian is 5%. There it is.
There we go.
So we won't be getting you for now. I'm gonna actually throw down a max repel here.
I think you could even like leaf stone the Weeping Bell because I think it's in your party.
Oh yeah, I
Or
can do that.
doesn't
I'll
matter.
do that on a menu later.
You'll have another menu anyways.
This guy gives a dome fossil. So he gives you the other
Whoa,
fossil.
wait. Okay, so that's how you get the. Okay. Is it always like the opposite of what you grabbed?
Yeah, it's always the opposite. It's not like
Oh, okay, that's good.
it's not like Let's Go where it's you have to reset for it or something.
yeah, let's continue playing the game. Let's clear out this section. Spinner right here. Little section with a bunch of spinners coming up.
This bike is awkward.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to control. So, time to get whatever Weaverville's evolution is. I already forgot what it's called.
What else is in my party? Meowth and Persian, right?
Yeah, Persian, and then...
Yeah, so I don't need to do anything else here.
Yeah. So you're done with evolutions for now.
Okay, this is a funny little thing. You can actually just cut the door open.
Yep. Alright, this area has a bunch of lag, so yeah, gonna hop off the bike and just step to fall down the ledges. Looks so smooth here.
I have not practiced this, by the way. I just decided to try doing it for fun.
You got the first, like, two
Yeah, I
really
did.
well.
I was surprised.
But yeah. We've gotten the ruby and the sapphire. Psych! We don't get the sapphire. We're gonna go have to fight to get the sapphire from wherever the heck it is. I forgot what it's called.
Yeah, we're gonna go chase this guy now. Fly back here. Also, that shop there is the only other shop in the area in the game that sells mail. So if I somehow ran out of mail, I'd have to shop there. There's some spinners here.
This place looks so weird. What in the... What is this? Why is it so weirdly, like, green? The green just looks weird. I don't know if there's a better way to say it. Compared to vanilla. So yeah, Team Rocket is alive and well. I mean, we all know that because of Gen 2, but, like, this is where they all are, I guess.
So yeah, so this area is kind of different than vanilla. I can actually run in here, which makes this movement kind of weird. And also,
Yeah.
because my Pokemon has 0 IVs, these fights are actually kind of scary. Well, not really scary, but they waste time because you have some damage ranges to worry about. Alright, so this guy, I actually have to use an X item on him because I cannot one-shot both his Mons.
Hypnos are tanky.
Psychic is fine.
They don't deal much damage, at least, but it's kind of annoying to have to...
I have an extra
set up.
special. I think that
was your last one?
I think that X special. Rossberry, what? I don't know what happened there. But anyway, this muck I have to two-shot. But I think I was... Oh, a crit. That's really good.
Nice. Right on
Thing is-
cue.
And at the Blizzard. Perfect fight. Absolutely perfect. The rest of the fights are a joke. They're pretty easy. Just surf one-shots. So, I don't know what I was saying. So on Lance, I think I was supposed to X special on Gyarados, and that's why I have an extra X special. I just didn't add it to my notes. Shoutouts to Houndoom.
Alright, we're almost done with Charmander, everybody.
Well,
Well, let's send Charmander off in style.
I think this is the last fight in the run, so...
Yeah, I think so too. Well, you have one kind of fight. I guess you're just catching stuff.
Yeah, it's just
so that doesn't
catches.
really count as a fight. But yeah, now we have the Sapphire.
Woo.
So let's head on out of here. Oh, you can just run out. Is that faster
You
than...
can't escape rope mode or whatever,
Oh, you can't dig. Okay.
or dig.
That
Oh, I saved
makes
time on that
sense.
split. That's good. Alright,
Woo! Let's go.
so one thing I have to do now is I have to go to an area which I ideally don't go to, depending on how lucky I get in Pokemon Tower. So in Pokemon Tower, there's a chance to see Cubone, and if I see Cubone there, I can skip this area. The problem is that Cubone needs a lot of candies to evolve, so it might actually not be worth it. Because Cubone spawns in this area. Well, not this area, but the next area.
Oh, gross. You have to go so far.
Yeah, it's in here. We
Oh,
might see-
now you can get it? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Come on, K-Bone, where you at?
We might see some Johto Pokemon here as well. There's 2 of them that can spawn, I think.
Even Onyx showed up? Oh my gosh.
And the whole gang. There's like 10 things that can spawn here. It's crazy. You can also see Meowth, Persian. There's Fanpy.
Man, babe. It's so much lower level than everything else. Oh, yep. Danpy again. It's like Larvitar in like Gen 2. Just randomly like 7 million levels lower than everything else
Okay,
around
good.
it. There's Cubone.
Okay, I can also see Marowak here, but I could just evolve Cubone. It only needs 1 candy. It's totally worth it. Where are you, Cubone?
You can also see Marowak in Victory Road
Yes,
sometimes,
that's right.
but it's pretty rare.
Okay, so I need to do a bit of a party management here. So I want to get rid of... I want to also grab... where are you? No, you're here. Oops. Drop Mr. Mime, and I don't have that yet. I also want to grab... Poliwhirl. Well, actually, I want to do one more thing, actually. Whoops.
Abra!
I think this is not necessary, but we'll see. So I want to go this way.
So yeah, we're heading back to Kanto, it looks like. And then we're just gonna go get Mewtwo, I imagine.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh, is this first? Okay. Dante is gonna take our Poliwhirl and send us Jinx? Okay. This is what an in-game trade looks like. It's pretty slow. It's not really changed from vanilla, because
Oops.
it's just the same animations, and text is also instant for the in-game trades in vanilla. Now it's time to repel and then head on over to Mewtwo.
I'm going to be catching one more thing in here as well, Slowpoke.
Oh,
And-
surfing is so fast.
Oh, I goofed. This is fine. I forgot to give the Sapphire to Celio. Whoops.
Oops.
It is in my notes, I just completely whizzed right by that.
Alright, Celio, here's the Sapphire.
Sorry for trying to steal it.
We were gonna, like, take it to, like, I don't know. I don't know if there's, like, a black market in Kanto, because, like, Team Rocket's supposedly dead. Right? So,
Yeah, so if anyone was sad to leave Sevi Islands, hopefully I gave you some joy by going back briefly.
But we're gone again.
Yep.
This time for good. If there's another Tyrogue egg over there, we don't know and we don't care.
There probably is.
There probably is by now, yeah. Alright, let's actually enter Cerulean Cave now. Yeah.
Okay, so the cave can have a couple different layouts here, and this is the good one, so thank God for that. It's
Wait,
really
what?
so I don't know why, but like in this hack you can actually have the OG. This is level 33, interesting. I have enough candies to deal with that, but you can either have the Fired Leaf Green Cerulean Cave layout, the red-blue one, or the yellow one. And the red, blue, and the yellow ones are bad because they have Rock Smash rocks. And the FireRed Leaf
so
Green
that's
one does
why-
not, so...
So that's why Rattata's still
Actually-
here. I was like, you don't need
Yeah.
Rattata, I don't think, right? But I
No.
guess you do, just in case you get a bad layout.
I don't remember how to do this. It seems right. Yep, that's right.
Alright, over to Mewtwo. See if we get a full-on shiny Mewtwo.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, I duplicated a few extra Master Balls, but better safe than sorry. That's the last thing I'm catching.
Woo! We did it. Now it's time to spam candies and stuff.
Yep. One more in-game
Hope
trade to
y'all
do as
are
well.
ready for that. And let's see. Yeah,
While you're spamming candies, do you mind if I read a quick donation?
Sure.
go for it.
I've
We
got-
got all the time in the world.
All right, I've got $25 from Trainer Anande. It says Pokemon 100% for a good cause. Take my money. And with that, we are about $58 away from catching Mew. So hopefully that's not the last Pokemon that you catch. Because let's see, that would be a Growlithe. Is Growlithe your favorite Pokemon, chat? Please let me know. Please tell me what your favorite Pokemon is. I really want to see Mew.
Does that include my $23 verbal commitment?
Oh, you know what? It doesn't. Let me.
And I'll toss
Yeah.
on an extra $2 for that because my favorite Pokemon's Ivysaur. So make it a nice, clean 25.
See, so minus 2. That's $33, and that is a Nidorino. So is Nidorino anyone's favorite Pokemon?
Oh my gosh, yes! It's time to get Mark!
Mark time!
Mark! Oh, hi, Mark! Let's do this! All right, this Leggy is a bit of a like cult hero in FireRed Round 2 because you almost never have to get this poke. First, because you almost never have Slowbro anyways, and this trade is just in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
But this Leggy is named Mark, and we love Mark. Also, the Leggy sprite is very solid. I just realized that. But yeah, there's Mark. Shouts to Mark. Let's get out of here now. More trades.
Not trades, but we're gonna bring some Pokemon back from the dead.
Oh yeah. Yeah, welcome to 2024. Hope you all enjoy it. All these
Ah.
pokes.
Yeah, unfortunately I have to leave and come back.
At least you can run in the building.
That's true. Oh wait, hold on. Take my
Yeah,
other
give
fossil.
another fossil to do that. Oh my gosh, the doctor went down. Got closer to you. Will he do it again? No, that's okay.
Alright, now it's time. It's time. We'll just say that.
Alright, hope y'all really enjoy the sights of this lab and this lab music.
Oh no, I forgot to take the mail off of Jinx. I can't
What?
debug.
Jinx has mail too? Oh gosh.
Like tongue is Mark's all alone in box 4. Rip Mark.
You could stuff them in like box 14 for the ones that you don't need to touch anymore at this point.
And oh sure, we'll do you. Alright, so now I'm gonna be doing a lot of evolving. This is actually like one of the least exciting parts of the run, but we get to see a lot of evolutions, which is kinda cool.
Also, we get to see a bunch of moves get declined. So yeah, grab your popcorn, get comfy in your chair or wherever you may be. It's time to start evolving stuff. Most Pokemon catch 'em all runs just kind of end in this like section where you just kind of like spam evos on like a million pokes. Some of them are less long than this, but it does have this does happen a lot. And we're just gonna sit back and enjoy, I guess. So yeah, hope y'all are ready to go for today.
Yep. And then you, and then you. I've already got you 3. There we go. One thing I'm going to do that looks kind of odd, I'm actually going to Candy you Haunter again.
Hmm. Okay.
Actually, let's just do this instead. I don't know if this is worth it. But effectively, when I evolve again, it'll try to learn Shadow Punch again. But I think it's better just to Candy it us to 26. Remember, too much candy is bad for you. But yeah, so just an update on pace. I am on 544 pace. And that's assuming I have the same amount of evolutions to do. I think I'm probably going to save a bit of time here. Because of... I candied some things earlier. But yeah, if you want to donate for the Get Mew incentive, we are very, very close to that. Still have about half an hour. 35 minutes or so. Yeah, I do Dratini. Oh, whoops. There's the Haunter handy. Luckily I have a few extras.
As is tradition with every catch 'em all run, actually not every catch 'em all run, but almost every glitchless one, it's time to candy that Dratini a million times. Let's go.
Alright. Just 25 more candies on Dratini now. This is like the one that needs the most. Actually, it started at 19, right? Or 18? 37 candies. That is the most. The fossils are 35 and Charmander's 31. It used to be Blastoise was the thing you candied the most, but now it's, it only gets 29 candies now. Okay, what I'm gonna do when this Dragoners are evolving, I'm gonna step away, grab my wallet, and do the donation system candying. Or my donation as I'm candying. Just add it to the thing. Alright, that took a little longer than I thought it would. Ah, come on. Very... The lower level Paris. Candies on...
Alright, I just got a cough drop, so I'm back. How is everybody
Nice.
doing right now?
I'm trying to do my donation as I'm evolving things.
Just every minute or two, you just like type another sentence while the poke is actually evolving. But yeah, we're really pulling for that new donation incentive. So if you can, that would help us meet that. That would be greatly appreciated. I'm sure I would love to go catch something else and not just spam Evos only. I mean, he's still going to do that to get the diploma, but also to just get our good pal Mew. That would be really good to get all 151.
What else am I evolving here? Lost track. Oh, Rhyhorn and Arena. Okay. Rhydon and... I did get Rhyhorn, I forgot to mark it. And then... What did I just evolve? Parasites.
You just did Nidoran, Nidoqueen. You got everything except for Rhyhorn evolved.
Okay.
So it's just candy spam now. So yeah, Rhyhorn evolves at 42, I think. So it's time to see 16 rare candies.
Next box. Pikachu. Did I get Golduck? I did. I got Zubat Golbat. I did not get Dugong. I get Growlithe as well. There's a lot of stones on this batch.
Yeah, because so in vanilla, all of these like items, the rare candies, the stones, whatever, they're all in the same pouch, but we have like a bunch of extra pouches in here, so every time we had to go from candy to stone, we'd rather just not have to keep going back and forth, if possible. It really isn't because of how all the boxes are organized and whatnot, so. But trying to minimize it is still good, so that's kind of what we're doing right now.
Seal, Pikachu. I don't know what else. There's one more thing. Eggs? I'm feverishly trying to type in my credit card details.
Oh god. We're almost there. No, we got plenty of time.
Should... Okay, it went through. So just Seal left, right?
Yeah, just seal.
And then candies. Whoops, I thought that was it. It is 34, not 33. But yeah, if anyone's just joining, we have an incentive for this run. If we raise $151 towards the incentive, I will go catch Mew at the end of this run. You don't want to miss it. We're probably about 20 something away, so it's a really easy, quick donation.
To be exact, we are $33 away, which is a Growlithe. Is Growlithe your favorite Pokemon? Or what is your favorite Pokemon? Do let us know with a donation so we can see that Mew getting caught.
Do I have Gloom? I do not.
Excuse me.
I pulled out Shelter, didn't I? Okay. Do I have you already? What else is in my party? Horsey is for sure. Ammonite. There's one missing. I don't know what it is. Oddish, Ammonite, Grimer. Yeah, my donation should be coming in soon. It's not there already. I don't know how far away out, but if that changes things. Okay. Okay, so I Candy, Horsey, and Omnite still. Alright, this one takes a while.
Wait, it's level 5. Oh,
Yeah,
gosh.
it's level 5.
All right.
I don't know. Is it level 5 in Gen 1? I know in Let's Go it's like 1 level away, which is amazing.
Yeah, it's an actually it's an actual level in Let's Go. I don't know what it is in Gen 1. I can look that up. Looks like in Gen 1 they're level 30. And then
Why they change it?
yeah, wait, why though? And then Fire LeafGreen, it's level 5. And then they're 44 in Let's Go. But why would they no why level 5 though? I guess they want you to be able to like get the moves and whatnot without just like what is it?
But there's move relearners in this
without
game,
reading.
so I don't know.
Oh yeah, there's that too. I don't know. Thanks for the level 5 poke game. Like realistically, you're at what 3 badges at minimum? Because what Rock, Misty, and Koga. Really not helping to have a level 5 fossil. What are they doing? Like even level 30 kind of sucks in Gen 1. But it's not like this bad. But yeah, to talk a bit about some of the other games, Iron and I both like run a lot of different Pokemon games and all sorts of random gens. We've both done a good batch of FireRed LeafGreen. Iron's even doing FireRed LeafGreen Plus, clearly. But we've done a good amount of Let's Go stuff, Gen 1, and all sorts of random stuff. So huge shoutouts to Iron. Super active and a huge leader in the ROM hack community and just really active in PSR in general.
And yeah, Let's Go's a fun game for sure. And then the Leafstone. It's actually kind of fitting that Randall is commentating for me for this Diploma run because he and I have the record in Let's Go Diploma.
Let's go. Yep.
Which is a
pretty
two-player
fun.
run.
Yeah. Here you can just do it one player, which works out really well. Because you can just change versions and also just basically trade with yourself. But there's all sorts of really fun things that you can do anyways, so it's all fun. And now we go grab another batch of pokes. Do you need Geodude, or did you already get Graveler?
No, I didn't get Graveler.
Okay, it was in your previous box, but that's okay. Or never mind, you already grabbed it. What did you... Wait, did I miss something? Okay.
Maybe you did. Did I grab Ekans? Let's see, I did. Okay.
Oh, I probably thought you... I probably saw like you skip Mankey, but you should have Primeape anyway, so that's fine.
I do have Primeape.
My bad. All right. Let's make some good use of all those rare candies.
Yeah, this will be a pretty quick batch because a lot of them are all single candies of these batch. So
Yeah, Poliwag. When does that one evolve?
25.
Okay, so that's the only one that's not quite just one candy. Everything else is ready to evolve. But yeah, we're almost there. We're continuing to fill out the poke tracker. There's a couple of pokes that we still will need to get after this like long
Oh, I didn't mark Snorlax.
section. Just a couple. But most of them are pretty easy to get. Well, Charmander to Charizard's gonna be unfun, I'd imagine.
Yeah, that's a lot of candies.
Is it also a level 5?
Yes.
Oh gosh. Alright. We'll get to that when we get there.
I think it learns a move at 25. Okay, I already have Poliwhirl, but I traded my Poliwhirl that I caught for Jinx, so I have to do this.
Yeah, just evolve Poliwhirl again, and then get Poliwrath off of it.
It might be worth it to catch, if you see 2 Poliwhirls before Poliwag, it might be worth it to catch a second Poliwhirl, and then just...
I'd say probably, yeah. Yeah, no, definitely, because candies and then the Evo animation compared to just catching instead of running. And you don't get the second, and the second time you get Poliwhirl, it's not a Pokedex entry anyways. Actually, that part doesn't matter, because
you don't get one anyway.
you're not
thankfully.
getting the Pokedex entry here. Or that's, wait, no, you don't get Pokedex entries post-Evo. What am I saying? That's Let's Go. That's in Let's Go.
Yep. But yeah, we're coming up on about 15 minutes, a little under 15 minutes until the end, so if you want to see Mew, get those donations in. Whoops. Couldn't find my D-pad for a second there.
Oh no, you pressed B.
I never tested if you can press B on the Link Bracelet Evos, but we're not going to find out. 12 to go.
Dude, that Machamp sprite is just so strange. Like, on the front, it looks like the sumo wrestler type of thing, and then like on the back side, it just looks like Machamp's about to like take a poo or something. But yeah, lots of candy pokes, or well, Staryu is not a candy poke, but lots of things to evolve. And we're almost there. Coming up after this are like stuff we caught on the return trip to Seafam, to Sevi. But here's Starmie.
Crabby.
Some of these candies are going to take a little bit of time, so sit tight and relax.
Mhm.
Tentacle is going to be one candy at least.
Yeah. Diglett 6, Sandshrew is 8, and then Krabby is 12 or something.
9 more after this. I don't
Yeah.
remember what level it started at.
What's left? Just Cubone and Kabuto. Okay, this is actually...
Cubone, mainly Cubone, right? Yeah. You're right.
And Kabuto,
Kabuto. Oh,
the
gosh.
big one. Yeah, it looks like I'm almost done my Evos, but I still have almost 100 candies left.
Well, yeah, we have the really big Evos coming up here. But yeah, we're almost there with getting Kingler. Time to evolve. Woo! Yay!
So I think what I'm going to do is when I get the rest of these party members evolved, I'm going to pull out Cubone and Kabuto, and then I'm going to leave. And then I'll evolve those two with Charmander on the same menu.
Yeah, that should be good. Because you don't need to really rearrange your party after this.
No.
Yeah. Wait, that Kingler sprite on the party screen, it looks like the Gen 1 Kingler.
Oh.
Like, the coloring at least. I couldn't see that much more of it. But I was not ready for that. That's cool. So there's Sand Slash. Next one's Dug Trio.
So I need to make sure I have enough candies. I should be fine. I need 31 plus 35 is 66, plus 1 is 67. Plus 6 is for Diglett is 73. Yeah, I have plenty.
Yeah, 72 or 73 candies. Sounds right.
I have 10 extra.
Woo!
I should probably plan for Cerulean Slowpoke, because then it only needs 1 candy. And not to mention it also goes to the party right away.
Wait, where?
Slowpoke. Because you have party space when you enter Cerulean Cave, usually. You make room for Slowpoke if you're catching it there. Because you need it in the party
How do
to
you
trade for the
get it?
mark.
How do you get the encounter, though?
Oh, you have to repel trick.
Okay.
Or you don't need to. I think you can just spam the water. But I'm not sure.
Oh,
Alright.
wait, no, that's how you got it this time around, right? It's been too long ago, I forgot.
Where are you? There you are, Cubone. Alright, we finally get to leave.
Alright, let's go get the last couple of pokes. Let's go get Charmander. All these random party levels left at this point. Char.
We have the true,
All right,
the true
here's the real
Charmander.
Charmander. Let's go.
Oh, shoutouts to Charmander being 0 IV. It has 18 HP at level 5.
Oh yeah, the really bad 0 IVs. I want to say this thing is like probably plus speed. Actually, no, it's probably not plus speed, but it's probably neutral actually. But yeah, we get to go scroll through Charmander's moveset now. And wish it gets bite.
Alright. We're down to the last 5.
Woo! We're almost there. But you said we're done with catches. How are we getting Pinsir and Porygon? I didn't even know what I was asking.
I've got a plan for that.
Nice.
Whoops.
Alright, we're almost there to Charizard. And with that, we're also almost there to the end of the run, so we got a couple of minutes left. If you're looking to see Mew get caught, I don't really know where it is. So I certainly wouldn't mind.
I can give you an update on that. We had a $35 donation from Suave Peanut with no comment, but you know what that means? We're catching Mew.
Yes!
Let's go!
Let's
All right.
go!
We're not done with catches. Let's go.
Thank you for your donation.
Yeah, thank you very much. Much appreciated. And yeah, happy to help support Girls Make Games.
Absolutely. I'm so excited.
Yes. I actually don't know where Mew is.
Now,
so
I will say
time
that
to
it's
learn.
going to be not as exciting of a catch as it could be because I'm just going to throw a Master Ball at it. However, there is a way you can actually catch it. The way I caught it before is kind of funny because Mew has Transform. Let's just say that.
The strats.
But it's still
The
very
strats
it's still
are
very
coming in.
exciting. It's still a very cool little thing they added to this ROM. They actually added a lot of the legendaries like Mew. In fact,
Okay.
once you actually get the Diploma, you get access to Ho and Lugia. So
Oh, that's cool.
that's something we could have done.
You get like the roaming like dogs.
Yep. So with the way the roamers work, you can actually get Raikou, Entei, and Suicune. What happens is if you beat the Elite Four, one of them starts roaming. And then if you catch it, you then have to beat the Elite Four again, and another one will start roaming. So you have to effectively, if you were to catch all the Pokemon, you have to beat the Elite Four at least 3 times.
Okay.
So.
Sounds like something we need to do. No.
If it wasn't for the Battle Tower, I would actually do that run, but. And but you could do a category say don't do the Battle Tower, but it's kind of cheap. It's not really the true catch 'em all, so.
All Mega Stones in Oras. With that one where you have to like do like 100 million contests versus the one where you don't have to do all 100 million contests. I'm sure there's others that are also really silly like that, but that's the one that comes to mind for me.
Okay, so just 10 more candies after this one. But yeah, the original, like, so I mentioned before, like, sort of the original, like, Diploma, when I first ran this game, before this duping glitch was discovered, I actually did this run glitchless, and, whew, it was something. I had to beat the Elite Four, like, 20 times, and have the XP share equipped on random mons, and I had, like, a specific order I would evolve things in. It was really wild. And also took like 2 hours longer.
Only 2 hours is honestly not that bad. I think Sheep squared his like FireRed catch 'em all route. Did like 30 or so Elite Four go rounds or something like that. And
Yeah.
Gen 1 catch 'em all glitchless also does like 1 million Elite Four trips. Where you just like where you beat like 1 or 2 fights and then you just wipe so that you don't have to deal with all of the what is it?
All of Fame.
With all the fanfare or whatever of actually like becoming the champion. But yeah, we're done with candies.
Now we need to see if I have...
go back to Lodon.
Yeah, so now I need to see if I have enough money for all these coins that I'm about to buy. Should, but this is part of the routing that I intended to do last night before my power went out.
So instead, we're going to do that routing right here, right now. Slightly nice quality of life change of like this ROM hack giving you the option of buying 1,000 coins and not just like 500.
Yeah,
Shortens the amount of time that you're just buying stuff a little bit.
An extra
Still
nugget
would be
came in
better if
clutch.
it was like 10,000, but works out. Ooh, we did it! Now let's go get that diploma. So time is coming up right here.
When the diploma shows up on screen. And time. What I just...
I keep thinking there's like a little bit of time before like saying any of this stuff,
Yeah.
but it's just like, wait, no, shoot, it's
Okay, should I go straight into catching Mew, or do you need to set me up an extra timer for it, or how's that gonna work?
I think you just go.
Okay, well...
Let's go. All right, sub estimate. And I think Mew's also going to stay sub 540, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how this works.
Thanks to GG's, folks. We're not done. We're gonna catch Mew. Already got the old
What
sea map from
the-
Mr. Fuji.
happened there? But yeah, our hero Chiding, best trade far-fetched name in the Pokemon franchise.
Oops.
That might be a hot take, but I don't care.
Nope. Oh, damn it. Ah! With the...
The text is going too
Well,
fast.
back to Sevi Islands, guys.
Oh, never mind.
I have to go back to Vermilion to get access to the thing. Other and faraway islands?
Woo! There we go.
I think.
Time to go to a far, far away
Wait,
land.
getting on the bike here is a bad idea. I'm gonna regret this.
This bike is hard to control. I can't wait to watch you chase down this Mew using a bike.
There it is. Alright, so now I'm gonna...
Here we go. Where are you?
I don't really know the
Mew?
correct way to do this, but I'm kind of just... Ah!
Ooh.
So I don't really... Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't know the best way to do this, but...
Yeah, you just have to look at the grass patches or something to see where this thing is.
I'm walking into it. There it is.
Woo! We did it! Let's get Mew. And let's not see it transform. Let's just get it. Woo! Let's go! Alright, we did
There
it.
it is.
We've done it.
I guess time. I don't know.
Woo!
It's a really quick
Let's
thing.
give Mew a name. Let's give Mew a name. I feel like it's just right.
Can I do this? Does this fit?
Complete.
Oh, damn it. Girl. Okay, we'll do this. Girls
Close. We almost did it.
make...
MK? Or I don't know. Make game.
Shoot, I can't do this.
Spelling is hard.
I'll just call it Girls
Especially
Games.
when you
There we
don't
go.
have
That's-
enough characters to
Yeah, there's
actually
just not
spell
enough.
this out. Woo! Alright. Yay!
But yeah, that's it. That's FireRed LeafGreen plus Diploma. Definitely an interesting run. Things didn't go amazingly, but Safari Zone can be like that. But it was. I hope you guys all enjoyed the run. I know there are some dry parts of it, like candying everything. But super happy. Thank you to the NoGlitchesAllowed team for accepting me into the marathon and for your patience last night when my power went out and I had no idea if it was going to come back on. So I appreciate that. I'm just going to go take a look at the Mew that I just caught. If I can find it. Oh, there it is. It's got 0 IVs, so it's not great. It's got bold nature. It's not good, but anyway.
Oh, they have like the arrow indicators for the plus and minus stats?
Yep.
What? Alright.
But
Yeah.
yeah, thank you for Randall for sitting here for 5.5 hours and commentating this run.
All good. Glad
Appreciate
to
it.
help.
And yeah, make sure you follow Randall. He's a really great runner of the Let's Go games and also does some Gen 3 and other categories as well. I think you've done some Gen 4 as well. So yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, thanks for having me.
Thank you, Iron, for that awesome Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen Plus run. Up, we have Steve TV Online running Tome, which is a cool game about photography. Sounds like a snapping good time, so don't go anywhere. It's coming up next. And by the way, speaking of it, it has a new incentive for it. Basto any percent. It's about $50 to get that, so put your donations in towards that with exclamation part donate in the chat. I also have one donation to read for you guys from Iron for $25. Thank you for having me in the event. $23 for the Safari Zone RNG, plus $2 for my favorite Pokemon, Ivysaur. And with that, my time on the mic is done for today, friends. I leave you in the very capable hands of the wonderful Lefty Twinkleton. I'll be back tomorrow for your host for Lab Member Super Mario 64 run. Can't wait for that. Until then, be excellent to each other. Have a good one.
Hello everyone and good evening. Thank you Doodle for that wonderful intro. My name is Lefty and I will be your host for the next few hours. If you're just getting in or wondering what's going on here, you are watching Complete-a-thon 2024 benefiting the Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund. This marathon is your one-stop shop for all runs of the completionist variety where we find all the collectibles, all the achievements, all the bosses. We do it all. We have an awesome lineup rounding out the night with a 100% run of Toem from Steve TV Online on deck, followed by Love 1+2+3 Remastered, Rack and Slay All Challenges, and Pizza Tower Noise 100% to close us out. I also want to give one more shout out to Iron for that fantastic Pokemon FireRed LeafGreen Plus run. What an incredible feat that was, and what a display of stamina. Nearly 6 hours. I don't think I could ever do something like that. Let's give Iron one more round of applause. That's me clapping alone in my room. Anyway, if you've been with us for a while, first of all, thank you for watching, but also now would be a great time to stretch your legs, get a drink of water, grab a snack, take care of whatever you need to while we set up for this Tome 100% run. I myself just lit a little scented candle in my room, and I gotta say the atmosphere is pristine. Speaking of Tome, we do have an incentive open right now for our upcoming run named Basto Percent. If we meet this incentive, a bonus run will be added to the end of the 100% run where Steve will explore the Basto DLC island. That incentive closes at the conclusion of the main run, so do not delay. We need $50 to reach that.